Test your might. Reptile. Boink. A key sale from October 1st to October 2nd. I was only yesterday at the 1st and it wasn't no damn sale. For a limited time starting only For a limited time only starting today, players will be able to purchase at the Key Ring Bundle. This special pack includes 20 times master keys used to open the lockbox for a price of 2,250 Yen. Promotional bundle will be available October 1st through October 2nd, 12 p.m. to 12 p.m. Yeah, sure. Minimize your bitch. Say. What was it, just yesterday? Someone had mentioned like it wasn't on sale, so I went through there myself to look for keys, and they weren't on sale. So like, if they weren't on sale, then Let me take a quick look over here at Hur'q Games real quick. Well, real quick. Nothing there. Somebody said servers down. Home. Let's see. Star Trek Online. Okay, looks shields. Nobody's saying a word. Flash shell keys. Rocketman 33. I must be missing something obvious. Everything I read says a flash sale for keys / rings is going on right now, but I can't find any sale keys in the C store from space or ground or any other bleh, or on any character. Is the date and time range posted wrong? Best part of Cryptic is, who knows? Is it supposed to be tomorrow until Sunday? Is it actually a console sale? Was there no sale planned at all? Someone just thought wrong and posted it? People have hit up their Twitter since the post 3 hours ago, and there's just been silence. Same issue here. Here. Yeah. Ooh, let's go to the park. We'll go to the park over here. Let's go to the park. See if we can find somebody at the park, I tell you. There's nobody there at the park. Oh, the park gonna get it. There it is. Yes, you do. Oh, the park gonna get it. Hello, everyone. Yes, it's me, the mad person. The madman. The mod boy crazy. And dead. Okay. Today is October the 2nd, 2021. And evidently there's some sort of key sale that's going on that isn't going on. That's really weird, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, they're gonna be dead before I get there. You watch. Today's endeavors: defeat Captain's Ground 1. That ain't gonna make it. Destroy Hur'q Frigates 20. Win GPL playing Dabo.
All 3 silos are under Allied control. Excellent work.
Dude, that's not fair. It's not fair.
The Fog Fortress has engaged transporters. Troops inbound.
Okay. Bonk. Boink. Boink. Ooh, I got somebody's like motion accelerator 1. I got that from that boff. They keyed it up. That's awesome. It only lasted like a few seconds though. But still, but still, still. We're gonna change an instance. We're changing instances. Another harsh day in reality. When will it end? Who knows? The shadow knows. Yeah. While I'm running, let's see, items. Still no keyring sale. 20-pack key. Earth below us, drifting, falling, floating, legless, calling, home. Why do they just like stall out whenever I go there? Doesn't make sense. Last night, after I sent this to YouTube and rewatched to make chapters, I got back into the game and played not anything in particular, but I was under my archer character and noticed that I really wanted to get the like another 22nd century thing from the Lobi store. So I got to looking up like those spatial torpedoes and stuff. So I bought some keys from from the exchange with some energy credits I had. I got them from all my characters, so now they all have 0. Well, maybe a few. Let's see, she's got 0. But ba-da-ba-ba-ba. So I used up what I had inside my account bank, which was 71 million energy credits, I think, and bought up a lot of those to use to get the Lobi. And I got the Lobi all the way to 190, so all I need is 10 more Lobi and I'll qualify to get, you know, something space worthy of my archer ship. I gotta get over this belching and stuff and this digesting of the food that I scarfed down before I got on. Yeah. Some sort of leftover steak or whatever. In a Reese cup. And drinking a whole lot of water. Because I don't get to drink water at work. Against the law. Against the rules, damn it. Turn around. This morning, or well, today, when I was getting ready to go to work, I was supposed to go in. Originally, the schedule said 3 p.m. to 9:15. Well, I get up, you know, about like 1:45. Because I like to, I stay up too late and then ruin myself that way. But when I'm there, you know, it's like almost till like 3-ish, whatever, like 20 minutes till 3. I randomly get on my Facebook and I see a message from an employee that I work with there at the store. It says, "Hey, where you at?" I was like, "I'm supposed to be in at 3 o'clock." Then I look at the Legion app, which is a work app that we all use now down here at Dollar General. And it says 2 o'clock, and like, I swear up and fucking down it said 3 o'clock. So I hurry up and everything and race myself to the store thinking, oh, I'm late, you know. Maybe I looked at someone else's or something like that. Sure enough, on my name it said 2 o'clock. And I was like, I swear up and down. I said, I'm so sorry for being late. I thought I was supposed to come in at 3. And the assistant told me that the original schedule that she took a picture of actually did show 3 o'clock. But the manager changed the schedule this morning when she got there and changed me to 2 o'clock. So it's making me wonder, am I being targeted or something? Because first it was like changing my time for my my breaks and stuff, you know, like extending them, making me get less work hours and off the clock hours, you know. And now it's just changing my time to make it look like I'm late for work. What's going on? So I get there, you know, they're having that damn festival, loud and shit, a bunch of vehicles everywhere, people darting around on the road. Annoying as hell. These people started actually leaving this thing, and they had like a live band playing, and maybe 2 people standing there watching them. You know, there for a while, I think the band was just playing to the parking lot. I mean, this is, of course, not on the Dollar General property. This is like across the street, and where abandoned buildings were tore down years ago and turned into a big parking lot or whatever. It's just really annoying to have to listen to. I don't like things like that. It's not my thing, man. Not my thing. That was a nice kick. Good job, Tarsi. I'm really proud of my little, some of my bridge officers and stuff. They're really strong, you know. Really hold up pretty well. Oh, no, you don't, you. Go away. You shoot. Get out of here. Shoot. Just watch her take care of herself. Just took him out like nothing. Suki she got downed. Look at that. Boing. Suki. Oh. Like Bill Compton off of True Blood. Suki. Oh. Where is... Okay, this direction. Okay, I see. I see. Okay, wake up. Are you gonna help? Okay, thank you. Thanks. Thanks a lot, thanks. Thanks. Thank. Alright. What's the exchange looking like right now? Lithium per Zen. 8391. No. 500. 8391. Didn't you die, dun. So that would be sweet if I could like build up enough Zen right now to get stuff. All I need is like 10 more. And I will get that the spatials. Then I'd have to save another 200 to get the console, in which I'd probably have to use the engineering to put that in, since my ship's only going to have four console slot total. That's one science, one tactical, or is it two tactical? It's something. It's at the bottom. It's a tactical on the other ship, not this character ship. Archer. His name's Archer, and he likes to shoot things with his bows and arrows. Yeah, he likes to shoot himself sometimes. I need to have a button where you all you have to do is just press it to like discard all your stuff that's not protected. That way you get kind of like that update thing or upgrade function. Like let's look at something random right here, where you can go to salvage, you know, and all that. They need to have one right here that says like discard. Infinity T ship yes. Whew. Your asses. Dun, 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 dun. Boom! Cusplosion. Do we have anyone with the 155 yet? Got a 67, 66. Ooh. And 19 will do. Boom, 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 boom. 20, 30, 55. 20, 30, 55. Going for the 55 first. Previously on Enterprise. I gotta play it again. I gotta play it again. Yo, I gotta play it again. I got to play it again. Here we go. We're gonna be playing it in a second now. Here it comes. Watch out. Here comes Spider-Man.
Previously on Enterprise.
I need to put more into that. Like if I had one of those soundboard things or something, you know, that some people have, just assign it to where, you know, the different players say something. Yawning. Oh, did it already kick off a Ferengi thingy there? Rhymes a key. Ooh, 50,000. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Nice. 10, 20, 10. So what I'm thinking about doing tonight is if I can't seem to get any energy credit, or not energy credits, Zen, to say get more keys, I think I'll sacrifice some of my main characters' energy credits to get 2 more keys, or maybe even 3, to bring that Lobi up to, you know, like 10 more to get to that actual thing that I need from there. Spatial torpedoes, which I had read on the information about it, that it's been kind of modified to fit with current century stuff. Yeah, it's been modified. See there, fighty, something right there. Tree. Oh boy, hell. 50. Oh my god, I probably am not. No, I'm not gonna. I'm getting. No, I'm not. I'm gonna be able to get that. I'm not gonna be able to get that. No, I'm not. Duh. Ooh. Yes, 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 yes. Yep. Definitely not gonna be able to get that one because I don't have anything to equal that. I bear, let's see, 25, 24, 30, maybe. Boy, the goose, the goose in ice, the goose ice. All right, cool. Nice. Yeah. What I've done, let's start again. Exchange. I'm gonna just pile these exchanges out here.
Arctic Knight says,
1, 2, 3.
hello.
Hello! What's going on? How was your today? Okay. Get all that going on here. I think in the exchange.
Arctic Knight says, chill day.
Chill, that's pretty awesome. I wish I could have a chill day. Of course, I'd probably sleep through half of it, and not even, then wake up and be like, oh, I gotta go to bed in 2 hours. That's my kind of chill. I just kind of collapse into a coma or something. I think the master keys in the exchange are probably 11 million. So if I could get a few of those, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have to sacrifice some energy credits just to get those spatial torpedoes. Yay! So did you play a little Star Trek, or did you just relax, watch TV, do yard work, that kind of thing?
Arctic Knight says, only thing is my room fan died tonight. Sad face. Need to replace it.
Man.
Arctic Knight says, I did stow earlier.
Yeah, my ceiling fan, like, it bit the dust, literally, maybe a month and a half to 2 months ago. And it's so sad because it's been running solid since like 1992 or something. I've only had it off like maybe 3 times that whole time, and then just finally one day it just stopped. It's like, I can't take this anymore. I gotta do something about it. And it just like, it died. I can't do this no more, Captain. So I need to get another fan myself. I have a little tiny like cheap fan I got. Where was it? Comfort Zone. So that's from where I work, but years ago, and it's the only fan I have now. I just miss hearing it because it used to. My ceiling fan used to do this little whopping sound. Like it go womp 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 womp, and it would kind of be like a peaceful thing to make me fall asleep, you know. So I need to do that if I ever get time. Go to Walmart or something like that and buy me a fan or some hardware store. But I don't know what kind of fan I'd want. And you gotta like wire it up, which is it's not too hard. Just make sure no one decides to go over there and say like flick on the light switch while you're doing it. That would suck. Maybe I have to turn the breaker off. It'd be the best thing to do to turn the breaker off. But why do that? You can chance it. You can chance it and hurt yourself. And you gotta try to mount it. Hope it doesn't fall apart. Hope that it can mount to what you already have up there, or if you have to adapt it somehow or another, you know. It's always something. Mine probably just bit the dust because dust killed it. I mean, I rarely would clean it off, you know, because it's always spinning, and I'd like bump it accidentally, because my ceiling is not like too tall. I mean, I can stretch out and touch it with the fingertip or whatever. And whenever, like, say, taking off a shirt or something, you know, your hands will hit the ceiling fan and it would knock some of the dust and all that crap off of it. And I didn't realize until the fan stopped running how bad it had built up on there. Plus, during an ice storm...
Arctic Knight says, at my old place, I had a ceiling fan that was 30 years old and worked fine, and this one lasts 3 years. It just shows how cheap they make them now.
Yeah. That's what I'm kind of afraid of, like getting one that doesn't last too long. I mean, the one I have that's still here, it's like, you know, kind of bulky. But the blades aren't like even anymore because we had an ice storm like back in 1999/2000. Maybe it was it was, yeah, 2000, because January of 2000. And it stayed cold in the house the whole time, so the ceiling fan just droops, like the blades just kind of sag. And that's what gave me my whopping sound, so it was uneven spinning all this time, and of course that's bad on bearings and stuff, you know, but I figured, yeah, whatever, you know, it'd be alright. It wasn't alright. So I miss it wonking. I can turn it on every once in a while, and it'll spin maybe 5 or 6 revolutions, and then it'll go like, and I'll have to turn it off. But yeah, it's the same thing like back in the day whenever you have a VCR, you know? You have one of the old kind, you know, where you load it from the top, all that kind of stuff. Oh, damn, yeah. And they had metal parts, and they'd last forever. But then you like buy a newer one, and they had plastic parts that would break like easy, and like DVD players nowadays. Best DVD player I have is a CD-ROM drive, or DVD-ROM drive. Another computer, because I never installed one in this one when I built it. I don't know why I didn't. I need to get like a Blu-ray player for it. Eventually. Oh, I got an Endeavor and didn't even realize it. Cool. Oh, a Captain, yeah, okay, that's who it was. It's a Captain. Y'all stop playing over there and come on now. We got bigger things to do around here. Come on now. Stop playing with the little kids in the neighborhood. We gotta go work here. Won't. Maybe I can like take the fan down and take it apart, clean it, and all that kind of good stuff. I don't know. Relubricate, tear it down, kind of like I did for the motor for in my Volkswagen's windshield wiping mechanism, the motor for that. It never worked at all when I got it because it was seized up. And I cleaned it and everything, and I took it apart. They said, just buy another one. Those things, that's too much of a hassle to have to fix. And I was like, I want it to be original. So I took it apart. I cleaned it up. I put it back together. The windshield wipers don't sit right perfectly right now, but eventually I would be able to fix that. And then I had windshield wipers. And I was like all proud of myself from tearing down something old and refurbishing it or whatever. I like refurbishing, it's fun. Making something that sucks into something great again. Which reminds me, if Microsoft is actually going to start doing that, or already has in a way, the authenticator thingy, whatever it's called. Authenticator, I think. That's going to be like about 6 or 7 computers that I'm going to need to make that work on eventually. Unless I don't bother with it. I mean, it would only be for like probably online stuff. Online can log in information shit. Live things versus local account. I need time. Time, Betty, time. Yeah, that's the ticket, time. When I got home, I turned on the TV. And every Saturday, about the time that I get home, this channel called Me TV is playing old episodes of Star Trek. It's just one episode every Saturday. And it was the episode where Spock stares at this box, and the intelligence inside the box like merges with his mind. But he has to wear like this red visor for madness protection or something. And as I was like turning on the TV, it was about like maybe 10 minutes until the episode was over, and Spock walks behind the little barrier that they have on the bridge, and he glows green, and then all of a sudden he's got this thing inside of him or whatever, and it's helping him get out of like this area they're in, and Spock forgets to put the visor thing back on his eyes, so it drives him almost to death. And Dr. Pulaski, or the woman that played Pulaski, I don't know her name. She's in the episode as this blind psychic or something or whatever it is. But not really blind? Or an empath. Blind empath. Yeah. Because there's a scene where she's like sitting there in sick bay, Spock's laying down on the table, on one of the beds or whatever, and she's pretending, I guess the character's supposed to be blind, so she's like blind, like not trying to look, and every once in a while whenever Captain Kirk walks over to her and talks to her stuff, you can actually see her make eye contact with him, like the actress can't pretend all the time to be blind, or keeps forgetting or something. And then there's like this scene where she's feeling of Spock to get to his head and stuff, and then like next thing you know, she's in the transporter room. She's looking directly into Kirk's eyes. He has a rose. He hands it to her, and everything seems fine. What the hell, man? Oh, like she says something about I hope this rose has points or
Chef
whatever.
_Smitty says, ahoy.
Ahoy there, Chef. How you doing? What's in the galley today, yar? Chef Smitty. He be the chef of the ship, and he be making it all good there, I tell ya, yar. Tasha, yar. Ooh, I can withdraw. Look at that. Nice. Nice. Oh, man. I gotta go through my characters faster so I can actually get some stuff. I don't even know how long that's gonna last. Steady, boys, steady. Oh god, I need to learn. I never really figured out how to make energy credits really fast. And I need to learn to do that. Like make millions every day or something. What is it? Tour the galaxy? That does something, right? Like talking to what's his face it's probably on here somewhere. It's available. Talking to whoever it is at Earth Space Dock. Yeah, JVim. Captain. I forget what that gives you. I think it gives you energy credits. But I gotta find a way to like build up energy credits really fast. I used to sell stuff on here. You know, like create things in the research development thing and put it in there for sale. Underpriced just a little bit so that there's some competition. I think that's what I will do with one of my characters is try. Well, I can't do it with all my characters on here. The whole like tour galaxy thing because their ship's not really equipped to go fast warp because I've only ever done them on ground before. Engraving. My first officer, the USS Haddonfield, the ship.
My engineering officer, Carl Childers. That's old Carl. He likes to put things together. He take it apart, too. He knows how to make lawnmowers work. Yep. Reckon what you like to eat?
That really hurts the voice.
Reckon.
Ever watch that Actor Studio? And they had Billy Bob Thornton on there, and what's that guy's name? He's that weird little guy. It's all about the Actor Studio stuff. I can't remember his name, but he asked him if he could like do an impersonation or do Carl Childers from Sling Blade, and Billy Bob was talking about how it hurts his voice to do that voice, and or it hurts his throat and stuff, and I can understand.
'Cause you gotta get down there deep. Gotta make it sound like this right here. I love you, boy.
Damn, there's nothing on the Romulan one right here. The hell? I need stuff here. I need energy credits or something. I'm just gonna have to force through it. Admiralty used to be awesome. I don't call it Admiralty. It's Admiralty. I always have that alley in there. Steady, boys, steady. Yeah, throw that in. Yeah, I felt like I had an eyelash in my eye earlier today and I couldn't get it out because I was at the register. 50, 70, 70. Whoop, that did a good job there. I still feel like it's got something. Kolchak's on. Kolchak. Yep, an eyelash right there. Makes you wonder, like, how many freaking eyelashes can you have if every day an eyelash is getting in your eye? how do you not, like, run out of eyelashes there? Like, they all like, fall out at once, you know? I bet if you shaved your eyelashes, yeah, next day you'd have, like, eyelash in your eye. You're like, where the hell did that come from? That's not an eyelash, it's a pubelash. Oh my god, no. It just boggles my mind. It is kind of like, you know, you just think about it. Where does that eyelash come from? And why is there always one getting in your eye? Why can't it fall? It's like, if it's a bottom lash, why can't it just fall. It has to jump up into the eye going, I'm safer here, you know. There's a whole world to explore in this cornea. Why does it jump to 145? Man. 45. I can't wait to try out the spatial torpedoes. I think that's what I'm
Arctic
going to go
Knight
for.
says, would it so bad? A publash was in your eye?
Even though the have you ever okay, this is gonna get kind of, I guess, graphic and weird-minded or whatever, but that song, it's called "Dear Penis" by damn, who sings that? Let me look it up. There we go, Rodney Carrington. It's one of the funniest, like nasty songs. This just make you laugh. It's like, dear penis, I don't think I like you anymore. You used to watch me shave. Now all you do is stare at the floor.
Arctic Knight says, but it's true.
Yeah. And they go, dear Rodney, I don't think I like you anymore. 'Cause when you get to drinking, you put me places I've never been before. Oh, Rodney, I don't like you anymore. Used to be you and me, a paper towel and a dirty magazine. That's all we needed to get by. It's such a funny song. I know, and it's a nasty song, but it make you laugh, you know. Oh dear penis. I'm sorry if I offended anyone there. If you're gonna try to get me thrown off of Twitch, or whatever, I don't know. But it's just it's all in good humor, you know, like the "fuck you Baltimore" thing. Fuck you, Baltimore.
Arctic Knight says, it's not nasty.
It's not. Well, I'm glad you think it's not nasty. That's nice. Some people probably would. It's like what's that other thing? It was on Howard Stern one time. Red Peters is a guy. I guess that's just his stage name. I don't know if it's his real name or not. It would be hilarious if it was his real name. It's a song about a ballad of the dog named Staines. Yeah, the ballad of the dog named Staines. And it's like he sings about this dog and this boy Bobby that had a dog named Staines, and like Bobby would run around, and Staines would just like lay there on his lap, and then one day Staines run off, and Bobby went out looking for him. He says, "Come, Staines, come, Staines," you know. And then one day, like Bobby died, and then and Staines was just all over his mattress, you know. It was just the way he sang it. A ballad of a dog named Staines. I can still hear him calling, "Come, Staines, come, Staines." Just these people. That's some of the stuff you don't really hear anymore. That kind of like humorous type music or parody or whatever. Stuff that back when we had the big satellite dish, like, you know, it wasn't like one of those super huge ones, like, you know, like the 8-foot or anything. It was more like a smaller one, but it did do the rotating thing to the galaxies that they actually called it. It was just, it would link up to different satellites, you know, like rotate. And I could always like catch like shows as they were being recorded if you go to like certain galaxy or whatever, like the raw version of it without commercials and stuff. And there would be a lot of Howard Stern that they would have on the E channel or whatever. You can catch it at a certain time, like it would broadcast, and I could watch like Howard Stern stuff then. It was always interesting. Like watch television shows before they aired. I don't know if they probably don't do that anymore though. I wouldn't see why they would. I think I even have like a few VHS tapes from back then in a like stored somewhere that I would record just 6 hours of television sometimes, just randomly, you know, and like just look around or whatever. You could even catch movies sometimes. That's what they would. I think that's what they would do. Though they would play the television show or whatever it was that was going to air, and the studios would like record it to play it later, and so you can just kind of catch it in between. It'd have like the little test pattern on the screen and say what show it was and when it was gonna like to tell the person when to start or whatever. I doubt they do that now. They probably just like send it as a file or whatever, you know, compressed file over and over. Find a way somehow. I can hear the teardrops.
Arctic Knight says, listen to Lords of Acid the Pussy song after stream.
Okay. I rewatch the stream to get the chapter mark, so I'll do it right when I do that then. You're making me think of a Serial Mom the movie now. Pussy Willow. Viewer discretion is advised.
Arctic Knight says, or Eminem, Shake That, official music video, Foot Nate Dog.
Oh, I haven't listened to Eminem stuff in a long time. I have on my dumb phone a bunch of MP3s and stuff, you know, that I would listen to on the way home from work, because where I worked at that time was a lot longer distance drive home than it is now. So I would like just turn on my dumb phone and sync it up via Bluetooth. Well, at first it was like via auxiliary cable, you know, but now it was Bluetooth. And I would have some Eminem songs on there, like The Way I Am, and I'd have the instrumental version. And if the instrumental version came on there, I had this thing where I had to sing the whole thing and all the lyrics, like as the song was going, and it was really tough, but fun. I can't do that now because I run out of breath faster now. It's like I sit back with this pack of zigzags in this bag, and it gives me the need to be the most meanest MC on this earth. Since his birth, I've been cursed with this curse to just curse and just blurt this berserk and bizarre shit that works, and it sells and it helps in itself to relieve all this tension, the sense and its sentences get, and the stress has been eating me recently off of his chest and resting and peacefully. And I just kept on going and going and going. I did that a few times, like when I'd be working, and we'd be like we'd be on the clock, you know, but the store wouldn't be open. We'd be doing freight or something like that, and I'd sing the whole song, like just that, and they just said, "Oh my God, you know the lyrics to all sorts of things." Like, not really. It's just it gets into me, and just I gotta let it out. Whatever you say I am. If I wasn't, why would I say I am? The paper, the news, every day I am. Radio won't even play my jam, cause I am whatever you say I am. If I wasn't, then why would I say I am? The paper, the news, every day I am. I don't know, it's just the way I am. You know? And they would always say, if I was singing, I must be happy. No, it's just like an OCD type thing. It gets in your head, and the only way to get it out is just to say it. Like a tick or something, I guess, from Tourette syndrome. But not being diagnosed with anything, so you just say stuff. Ayo. One thing I did learn though from listening to the Way I Am song, Eminem can't take a shit in the bathroom unless someone is standing by it. That's what he says. He's like, and I can't take a shit in the bathroom without someone standing by it. Even though it means like he can't be alone long enough to take a shit because someone's always there, like to bother him. But it's just the way he says it makes it sound like, you know, you just imagine he's like, hey dog, come here. You know, like, yo, what is it, Em? Hey man, I really gotta go to the bathroom here. Could you stand by this door? That'd be the Family Guy version or something like that. A little cutaway. That's what I always like would think, you know, at least. Ayo. But I deliberately, I would do like the swearing version with everything in it, and the non-swearing version. And they said I could like hit it just right, like, you know, without having to swear words and accidentally saying things. Like I sit back with this, and this, you know, or whatever, you know, like just leaving it out, the dirty stuff, the bad things. I sit back with this pack of, this bag of this. It gives me the needed to be the most meanest MC on this.
Arctic Knight says, he was poor, so not sure he had a door to the bathroom.
Well, maybe it was just a little hallway. Maybe it was behind the house or something. Or was he? His name's Marshall Mathers. Well, they do a lot of weird rapping now, you know. Like that, what is it, syllable rapping? Where they try to push as many syllables and talk super fast. And just, and they have like a Guinness World Record type thing about it. I remember the, you know, back in like the 80s and stuff with Micro Machine Man. The dude that voiced one of the Transformers, you know, that guy, he could talk really, really fast and stuff. And now I'm thinking he probably can't now. You've got Decepticons in the air, Decepticons on the ground, Decepticons. I love Transformers the movie. That made me cry. Even to this day, I can well up whenever Optimus Prime dies. That's how special that damn movie is to me. You've got the touch. You've got the power. Yeah. After all is said and done, Autobots transform and roll out. It's just you and me, Megatron. No, it's just me, Prime. One shall stand, one shall fall. Why do you throw away your life so recklessly? That's a question you could ask yourself, Megatron. No, I'll crush you with my bare hands. Of course, Megatron uses an opportunity to sneak in a shot. Do not grieve. And I remember like the whole excitement when I was a kid, and the cartoon, you know, when it evolved to like a different cartoon of the same universe, but they'd have like Optimus Prime would come back, you know, like what was that one episode where these humans were flying around and they found like the ship that they just put Optimus on, and Optimus is like sitting there, like guy like piloting the ship, but he's not alive. I don't know how, why, but you know, they didn't really think of continue what is it? Oh, damn word, continuity or continuity or whatever back then. But they like turned him back on, and he took them like the matrix of leadership and all this kind of stuff. It's a really interesting story, like path and all that. It's just so amazing. I think it's weird, like they created like the toy first, and then they made like the you know, the story behind them. And I still think that like the one that they had for the 1980s cartoon is like a better Arrival to Earth story than the live action movie was. Like they all like crashed down and went through like so many years of just being buried. Explore, explore, repair, repair. It's always magical. The 80s, man. I'm glad I grew up in them. Wouldn't be who I am today. When them merry youngins who don't know what it was like to be like that right back in there. Where were you when Columbia was boom exploding? Sometimes in your head you can go back there. And like baseball cards and stuff back then, you know, the joy of like people collecting them and trading them and stuff like that. Old Nintendo. Hell, to most people it's like an old turntable, you know. Memories. If you formatted somebody and made them forget, they would not be who they are. Which can actually happen. I mean, people get brain damage and like can forget their personality and they'll be somebody completely different. And now for something completely different. This parrot is dead. It is deceased. It is no more. I've often wondered about, you know, like I was watching that Mr. Ballin guy that has the YouTube videos, and he was given like it's like 3 stories per video if it's a short video stuff and whatever sometimes. And it was about 2 twins, well, a set of twins, not 2 sets of twins, but a set of twins that one of them had like this was going crazy or something, and somehow it transferred off onto the other one to where they were doing the exact same thing and like trying to run into traffic and all this kind of stuff, hitting themselves in the face with a hammer. I don't know, but it kind of made me like wonder and like bring up the thinking pattern again that I have of that kind of way of thinking. It's like personalities and who you are. Like whenever you're born and you start to emerge as a person, your personality like kind of kicks in, and then like your like patterns of how you do things or whatever like that. And then like you're an adult, and you're doing your own little thing. You are who you are. You know, you don't eat this, you don't eat that, because in your head you don't eat it, so therefore you don't eat it. But you know, then all of a sudden you can be in some sort of car accident or some sort of head injury from a fall or whatever, and totally forget, get like amnesia, and some of you is still there, but then some of you isn't on certain parts of amnesia. Like, you know you're right and wrong, but you don't know factual information, you know. Or you know how to do something, but you can't recall your name. But then there's those other amnesias where you don't know shit, and you have to start over again. But are you starting over, or are they starting over? Yourself that you're not anymore, or like your new self. And what happens to your old self? Like you just disappear. Maybe sometime right before death or something, he's like, hey everybody, I'm back, and die, you know? It's what it always made me think, like when people would pass away or something, if who of them would pass away? Would it be like who they were on the earth, like, you know, or would it be like their inner self, that the unconscious self, which is like could be the spirit that you are, like the whole like thoughts and stuff of certain people believe before you're born you sit down with God, or you sit down with whatever, or you are just there as a thing, and you plan out your life and how you're going to live it and what lessons you want to learn or experience, and certain way of things happening to make that experience happen for you, like loss or whatever.
Arctic Knight says, did you smoke weed in the past or do something stronger in the past?
No, I've never done drugs. I'm just naturally retarded. But a questioner. I question everything. But, oh. But it's like, most people, like I was saying though, they believe like, you know, you kind of like, you level up as a spiritual type being, and that whenever a vessel becomes like...
Arctic Knight says, because I only thought like that when I was in my teens, and we tried stuff.
Now, this is just me always thinking. You know, always around me this whole notion that, you know, like the whole thing about something else is there, but we just can't see it situation. And but like I was saying, people planning out, or like your spiritual self. Now, is that really 800,000? Your spiritual self planning stuff out, and so whenever it goes into, so like a vessel is open for a spirit to enter, like, you know, after birth or whatever, or during the birth process, that the spirit is not active. It's just an observer, like sitting in the back of, like, connected to the non-physical world and the physical world at the same time, but just barely, like, you know, like it splits itself, the one self here, one self there, and then like you experience things subconsciously through what you're supposed to, and whenever you do, and then you die, then you like re-emerge together and share this information with your other self or other being or whatever it is. That's one belief that a lot of people do have about spirit leveling. Like, that's why you come back all the time, to level yourself up to then go to the main consciousness that is together. And a lot of it makes a lot of sense. I mean, to me it does. Because I swear sometimes, like, if I'm not focusing on something, that is not happening. But it's only when I'm looking at it, and that I have complete, like, awareness of, is it happening. It's amazing. I kind of get that, like, all the time, though, that feeling of, if I'm not focusing on something, it's not happening the way it's happening to everyone, or something, or at all. Like today, like, I was behind the register, and this guy was trying to use his card. Well, I was talking to someone I was working with to the side, so I would like take my attention off of what was going on here and focus on them. Whenever I focused on them, the machine stopped working correctly for the guy. But as soon as I looked at the register screen and, like, you know, focused on it, he said, "Oh, there it goes, it's working again." I'm like, did it need attention? You know, it's like, hey, I'm over here, you need to pay attention to me, you know.
Arctic Knight says, I look at it this way, the life we live now is hell, and we repeat it, till we do it right and move on.
I like that. I like that a lot. That does make a lot of sense. Like, we keep living it over and over. Like, perhaps, like, some certain people are aware of it, and we just keep repeating it, like Groundhog Day in it, right? Like you're saying, and you just get it right. It's like our own personal hell, that we're in hell, but we're experiencing it our way, our individual way. And some of us are like synced up with it and linked and can communicate through the hell. Yeah, I like that. There's no way of telling, though, is it? What is it, like the whole, like, in the beginning God created the heavens and the earth? He also created hell, right? Maybe hell and earth are the same thing. Yep, God's a little kid with a magnifying glass. I don't know. I like to research a lot of beliefs and stuff. Just their differences between what certain people do believe and what they don't believe. So I have like an open mind to certain notions and stuff. I don't like just keep myself in like this particular set. Like this is what this is. This is how it is. You can't disprove it because I don't believe whatever. You know. I like to listen to everybody's information about things and judge it my own little way. You know, like just keep it in the back burner. Like things about ancient Egypt and all that. How the pyramids were built. Oh, they were built this way, and that's the only. No. Everyone has an opinion on how they were done. But or maybe things in the past that like we've forgotten, we rediscover. Maybe that's what it is. I think like that too sometimes. That whole like things have always existed a certain way, but we just kind of refined it or whatever. Like what if we dug underground so far and then found ourselves, a version of ourselves from the past that did the exact same thing that we're doing now, doing the same errors and the same whatever and killing the planet or whatever like that, and then like, oh, let's reset, and then just bury you. Like for instance, I don't know if you ever watched Doctor Who, but there was an episode with Peter Capaldi's Doctor, where he's kind of stuck inside of like a repeating time loop thing, where he walks to this wall and he looks down and he sees a skeletal, like skeleton of somebody. He looks back at the wall, he punches it, and then something happens and he falls to his death, and then like comes back again, and all this whole time the skeletons that he keeps seeing, or every incarnation of him that he's seeing is himself from whenever that version of him died. And I think that's a pretty cool representation of how things could possibly be. Like if you dug down so far, you'd refine things. Like that hammer or whatever that was found inside of stone. That
Arctic Knight says, the only religion I respect is Buddhism, is the only religion I can think of that did not start a war or genocide.
Right? That's so true. Christianity can cause a lot of freaking war. A lot of the wars, in my personal opinion, that are like actually fought or whatever, say in the Middle East, it's like a religious type thing. Like I don't believe what you believe, you don't believe what I believe, so let's fight about it and kill each other. What the fuck, And Buddhism is like a spiritual type, like yeah, and oneself type situation, not to hate anyone else. Damn it, I gotta friggin' get rid of this bullshit here. Let's see. Let's get rid of that. Hell, there was just like some sort of writing or something that before Jesus went around doing his little Messiah shit or whatever, he visited like Buddha stuff or whatever and learned from that in order to incorporate it into his way of doing or something. I forget. Like there's like a apparent documentation that he studied Buddhism or whatever first before Christianity was a thing. He just stole ideas from other people and created a religion. Oh man. I get people like pissed off at me all the time whenever I voice my opinion about things. Like that time I told this one dude that we were talking about some sort of religious stuff, and he's like, well, God came down and he put his essence into Mary, and that's how Jesus, Jesus is an embodiment of him in like physical form. I said, so you're saying God came down and raped her? And he's like, no. It's like, are you sure? I mean, it's what it sounds like. Sounds like he just came down there and He just said, "Hey, here you go," and then injected her with his special magic, you know, and all of a sudden a baby's born. And I remember the look on the people's faces whenever I talk about that. It would be fire behind their eyes, like they was damning me to hell or whatever.
Arctic Knight says, is true, she never said yes.
There you go. He's just saying, "Hey, baby, zip," you know, or well, no, it'd be flat because of a road, right? Let's get it on. I could see Kevin Smith making that movie. Putting Buddy Christ in there again. And you hear about like all those stories and stuff they left out of the Bible about Jesus, like killing like his best friend when he was a kid, all that stuff. He wasn't so infallible as everyone thinks he was. Yet there's like no physical evidence that he ever really existed type situation too. Maybe that's all hidden away so we can't find it. It's in the Vatican where all the boys are stashed. There's a priest. Come, child. I need you in my bedroom. That's why I'm going to hell. It's okay though. I'm ready for it, I guess. Nobody can really be ready, if hell really exists, to be ready for hell, but I think I deserve it. If it does exist. I don't know. I guess I'm agnostic, but there's just too much stuff out there to point to yes or no about anything. It's just speculation is all it is. What information is like put into a book written by a bunch of people back in the day and then heard about and then rewritten and rethought about and whatever, and stories taken out just to make it make sense to certain individuals, and then everybody take it as to fact, and all that just doesn't add up. And then you find like like the precursor to like the Bible itself, you know, and these stories, which are the same stories but it's just by somebody else, and someone like just stole the stories and said someone else wrote them and whatnot. You're like looking at all this stuff, you know. There's no way of knowing if anything is real unless you yourself have experienced one-on-one, firsthand, without any kind of like magic or illusion or whatever technology that changed it to make you think you saw it. But I do like the idea like that there's something else besides this piece of shit that we're living now. You know, we're all living in the same damn hell that just keeps scattering itself around the cosmos. And one day, maybe old Billy Bob the alien will come down and go, "Hey everybody, I'm God," you know. "Hey, what y'all doing? I just fought it and y'all come to existence over here." That's all we are, is a big flush or something. An afterthought. A sim program that just went rogue and he doesn't know how to shut it off. I did like the idea, like, was it some scientist or whatever found computer code and string theory or something? Alright, why are we like lagging visually right now? It doesn't make sense. Because I'm talking about subject matters I'm not supposed to. And God's punishing me.
Arctic Knight says, well, the flood is a big flush.
Yeah, it was an accidental flush. Somebody clogged up the toilet. That's what happened. One of God's angels was up there, like going, "Oh my God, man! Oh my dad, man! I ate all those burritos the other day at that party, and man, I gotta go." You know, and then they go and they go and they go, and then they clog up a toilet. Like, damn, where's the toilet paper? Dude, we don't have any. Here, use this. Oh, it's a wash rag. All right, thanks, dude. You know, and then all of a sudden, clogs the toilet up and just leaves it running, and there we are, born. This is how the world began. The universe was born from a fart. God farted, and here I am. Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun. What was that thing that George Carlin always would say? Like, you know, God would do whatever like that, but he loves you. I think that's just a big misconception, like putting too much faith in, like, an entity that you don't know exists or not, and just have blind faith that they do, and then maybe come to find out, no, they don't, you know. Well, somebody once told me, and they were like a super Christian, that they said you have to love yourself first before you can love God. And I'm thinking, well, isn't it that God just wants you to love him? And then I think about, like, you know, Stargate SG-1, about the Ori, right? What if that's what God is? This alien species that gains power from you believing in them, praying to them. It almost sounds kind of like it. Like worship me or die type situation. You know? Believe in me and say my name and blah blah blah, whatever like that. Or else perish in the fire. You know? Like the doubters and stuff. That's what he wants. He wants everyone to believe and love him. He uses all of his magical creation powers to create beings to love him back, to give him more power. Or he could be like on Supernatural, a writer. Or just a story of one of many. I like how they did that on Supernatural.
Congratulations, Admiral.
Congratulations, Admiral. Giggity giggity.
I read that, or let's say, I think Stephen Amell was on another episode of Michael Rosenbaum's Inside of You, and he like talked about wanting to do Arrow again, like another season of Arrow. They completely ended it, you know, it's over. But no, he wants to do another season. Which I guess they could. I mean, they could bring anything back in those things. I wouldn't mind seeing him back as Arrow. I just don't see why they would or how. What the point of it would be. And his whole thing was like he wanted to end it to do other things or whatever, and then now I want to come back. Why can't I come back? Or like what is it, like Jensen Ackles and Jared Padalecki wanted to end Supernatural, so they said, you know, this is it, this is the last season, whatever like that. When they ended it, like 2 days later, they wanted to bring it back. And so Jensen decided that the best thing to do, he pitched the idea to the guys behind Supernatural and to Warner Brothers, to have the adventures of like the parents, you know, of Sam and Dean, Mary and what the hell they call him? I can't think of his name. The father. Like a prequel series, and that Jensen would narrate it or whatever. And then Jared Padalecki finds out about it, like, and posts on Twitter, like, "What the hell, man? You know, why didn't you tell me about this? I thought we were going to like share everything for the show, and you want to create something without me." You know, that was months ago, though. They're probably just joking. I don't know. I mean, could you see like Supernatural coming back as a show, and then like you know, they got to bring back the car. Well, both of them have a version of the car. It was given to them after the show ended. So, who's going to sacrifice which version? Or are they just going to go out there and find another one to fix up just to use the show car? Or they could probably make a movie where they bring Sam and Dean back from death, and to bring him from heaven and make him real again for some reason. You know, I'm really like, okay, what's his name? John Shepard that plays he played Crowley on Supernatural, and he's in like Doom Patrol as some guy that's like like into magic and stuff like that. He plays that role pretty good. I mean, I kind of see Crowley every time I see him though. But he puts some. It's pretty cool stuff that he does for that. 20, 30, 55. I always wonder too, like about television programs that have the main star or whatever that's behind that it's about, you know. And whenever they decide, oh, I'm tired of doing this, and then you have all these co-stars that have a storyline that, you know, what if they don't want to like they can't have their own show for some reason? They just get like booted out of there. Ooh, 50,000. That's 90 though. 190. Wow. Cannot do that with what I've got. 40. Nope. Too high. I mean, I guess that's why when Arrow ended, they had the character Diggle, you know, John Diggle, whose stepfather is in the show, in the series of everything is what is his freaking name? He's Green Arrow guy. No, I mean not Green Arrow, but Green Lantern dude. John whatever. I forget the damn name. I don't know why I forget. I just do because I'm stupid like that. I want to say John Jones for some reason, but that's not him. Now I gotta look it up. Obsessive compulsive shit. Let's see. Stewart. Okay. Yeah, his on the Arrow franchise and stuff. Everyone was always suspecting that John Diggle would be a Green Lantern because his name's John. He's, you know, black dude, whatever, and stuff, you know. And everybody was like, no, 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 no. And then they did it, right? They didn't make him on screen, technically, Green Lantern, but they kind of gave you like a hint toward the end of the series and stuff of something crashing down next to him and him opening a box of green light, you know, and everything around him. But it never showed it on screen. And then, like, throughout the season, or a few seasons and stuff, they would have his stepdad on there being this guy named whatever Stewart, you know, and that John just didn't take his stepdad's last name whenever he was growing up. He just kept his original last name of Diggle, but he would be John Stewart, which would be the actual Green Lantern. So whenever Arrow, like, was over, and then you got all these actors and stuff that's like, okay, well, fuck y'all, see you later, you know, kind of situation. Well, dude that plays John Diggle, I can't remember his name. Ramsey, is it? Something Ramsey? David Ramsey, I think. Well, he's been like, you know, doing cameos in other CW superhero shows. And it's kind of like trying to tie up Diggle's loose ends or something, maybe giving him a series or something, I don't know. Like tying up the Green Arrow or the Green Lantern thing. Like storylines of that in Flash. Which the Flash has gotten like kind of crazy bonkers about its stuff. John Wesley Shipp that played the Flash in 1990s, since he does play a Flash on the Flash of now, he was supposed to like eventually make a cameo appearance as a Flash on Stargirl, which is really It's interesting, a different version. But I swear, like, they don't need to have him doing too much because I don't know if he's got like arthritis or something, but his teeth are too perfect. You know, there's no gaps anywhere. And I'm not talking about like a missing tooth gap. I'm talking about like actual natural in between your teeth type gapping that you would normally find versus someone that's wearing dentures that it's completely like there's no, I don't know, he probably still has his teeth, but you can tell he's got like maybe some sort of arthritis going on because the way that he just moves around and mannerisms and things. But he's also older than he was back then, so I don't know. But you can only do so much. It'd be interesting to bring him in, maybe even a crossover episode with Barry. I don't know how they would, or why they would even bother, but then they'd have to establish that the multiverse is back, which it is. We fans know it, but people in the show don't. I love how I kind of track off into different subjects. I'm bad about that, and in real life. There's one key. I still don't see these keys for sale. I guess everyone must have missed it when it never happened. It's like that event we all missed because it was published and it never happened. They posted in the news feed for the game starting whatever, and the date had already passed. You know? Like, okay, somebody's not paying attention. I think every time they make a mistake, they need to give us a free ship, a tier 6 ship choice. We'd be getting about what, 10 a week? I'm kidding. Nice. Oh, I forgot about sabotage. Oh, no. Sabotage. That's right. That's how Shatner says it. Sabotage. He's got laser machines. Kaboom! Plantar fasciitis more than meets the eye. Yay. Just stand there and take the shot. Didn't even affect him at all. They run away from it though. But they can't run away from the one that Rex throws at you. I guess it has to be incoming for a while. Rex launches it, it's like 10 seconds, boom, boom, boom. On here it's like 1 second, boom, they move.
Arctic Knight says, not sure what they are doing, is it a money grab, or other games losing money, because the last 2 years they pumped more ships than any other time.
Yeah. And a lot of people were saying maybe it's because of COVID or something, you know, that they've been backed up on their, what was it, Arcanalith was talking about that. They got backed up on their release for a lot of things, so all they could do is just release the ships that, or make ships up and whatnot. And that's all they're doing is taking ships we already have and changing a few settings or whatever and a few slots here and there and just redecorating it and bringing it back. I mean, versus actual other content or features or something like that. I mean, I like the whole Operation Wolf TFO. That's good. It's different. It brings a different aspect of gameplay to the game. But yeah, I mean, I could do without these T whatever ships. You know, I like to keep one ship, do something with it at a time. I'm not a collector of ships. I mean, the only thing I would really collect, if I wanted to, would be like the original ships of the show and all that stuff. I mean, that would be it. I mean, what more is there to need to really get on here, you know? Ship trait. Well, do these traits really exist in the show or the movie franchise, or are they just a game only thing? They're just making bullshit up.
Arctic Knight says, I am not a fan of the Elite Captain training token, it's $10 a tune to me, got lots of tunes.
Well, yeah. Well, Murddox gave me one for some reason, but I ended up like kind of paying him back with lowly nets. Dude, I could sell those things and make profit. I got a bunch of them suckers. But he wanted like a vanity shield, and he gave me that, so I was thinking, well, this would be a good way to pay the dude back, you know. So I put that on my main captain, and there it sits. I think it would be cool to have it where you can change the
All
traits
3 silos are under Allied
of
control. Excellent work.
of your bridge officers, like upgrade them, you know, to superior or whatever. Like if you have a
fortress has engaged transporters. Troops inbound.
so like Alan here, he's a what is this, rare or whatever. Like if he could be like have an upgrade token to upgrade them to ultra rare or something and give them a superior trait. Well, he's already got one, but you know, something like that, you know, for the bridge officers. Make it so they can carry 2 weapons, you know. Then they'd have to like fix some stuff to make it so they can use both of them. I don't know. It's like they're pumping it full of too much stuff that isn't really needed right now. That kind of thing. Give us some more options to create characters. Change the creation thing or something. Give it more hairstyles. There we go. Yeah. Give us 20 more hairstyles that all look the same. Well, you want to part it to the left, right, middle, back? You want to part your hair from your butt crack up to the back of your ass? And we're F. I've always thought it'd be interesting to just have it where we can really create a starship. Like, you know, save up dilithium, save up energy credits, all this kind of stuff to buy parts to physically build something. You know, like it designate, say, a Federation 2 nacelle ship or something, you know, and it would give you the areas in which they could snap together or something and whatever. Like, and make like a rainbow type ship where you're just like, it's all sorts of bullshit together and the stats do this.
Arctic
and
Knight
stuff.
says, do you know what ground makes the sphere electric field?
What ground makes the sphere electric? Electric field. Do you mean like that decay thing? Where it's like this
Arctic
big ball?
Knight says, trait.
Oh, a trait? I don't know. My main captain or character's got a bunch of ground shit that I've unlocked over the decade, but or less than decade. I thought that said I need music. Oh, he probably said a medic. I just said I need music. No, are they the actual traits? Are these traits? Or like I don't know. Wait, hold on. Why don't I have everything unlocked for that?
Arctic Knight says, kit trait.
Oh, kit trade. Module? There's that one that they always use on the V-Rex on here. That's like a decay something or whatever, and it's this big energy sphere ball that shrinks down or whatever. It's a time entanglement or whatever it's called. I think you can only get it from like a lockbox.
Arctic Knight says, that one.
Yeah. I've seen it get used on here a lot for bringing the Rex down really fast. I think it comes out of a lockbox, I'm not sure. Maybe time entanglement. Because I tried to look it up before. Someone was using it, and I hovered over like what it was, and uh-oh, server not responding. Oh, whew. I thought we were gonna die. It always makes me nervous whenever I see that server not responding thing. So I wonder where I'm gonna end up. Have you ever done that and you like zip around the whole map and then you're like somewhere you've been like 12 hours ago type thing? It's like, I was just there 30 minutes ago, now I'm back. Hey everybody, how you doing? The exchange is slowly gathering, look at that. Somebody's buying some dilithium. I always think of the things they could do for this game. Being like, you know, they own Star Trek or have the right to create content for Star Trek. And all the stuff that you could probably throw in there from episodes past and whatnot. And they just don't even bother. The other Star Trek franchises. Duty officers. Officers that are always on duty. I guess I need to get Porthos as well as a bridge crew member. I'm going the full Archer. My tea's gone cold, I'm wondering why. Got out of bed at all. The morning rain clouds up my window, and I can't see it all. Even if I could, it would all be great. With your picture on my wall, it reminds me that it's not so bad. It's not so bad. I wrote you, but you still ain't calling. Well, my son will pay you in my home when you buy them. Hey yo. Dear Slim. Scribble, 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 scribble. Rhymes to keep their secrets will unfold beyond the clouds. There upon the rainbow is the answer to a never-ending story. Used to love that song. Never-ending story. Blink. Voth stuff happening. I ain't even gonna friggin' bother. His outskirts go ba-doom, ba-doom, ba-doom. Boom. It's trying to make me go to it. I know what it's trying to do. You can't make me do something that I'm not gonna do, because I'll do it. Like now if I decide, I'm gonna go, it'll be like, no, you're not. As soon as I get to it, so I'm not gonna bother. I'm not playing its game. You hear me, game? I'm not playing your game. You game, you. Rhymes to keep the secrets. Float beyond the clouds. There upon the rainbow. Damn it, it's making me do it. Some bitch. Pew 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 boo boo. Pew pew boo boo pew pew. Some peck lightning, very very frightening me. Galileo. Steve! No, not Steve. No! Steve! Talk to me, Steve. Stefan! Stefan! Yeah, we're definitely not going to go to the park, though. Because that's already going to be captured. It's got to be. There's been plenty of time. Someone's wearing their jammies. Hood brothers. Where does that come from? Is that a real thing? I mean, like in Star Trek? Because I don't remember somebody wearing a damn zipper hoodie in Star Trek. And those damn things...
All 3 silos are under Allied control. Excellent work.
And there's like these... When you replay some of those old missions and stuff, they're in there. I mean, do they really
Fortress has
exist?
engaged transporters. Troops inbound.
Troops inbound. Everybody, there's some troops in there. And they're very, 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 very scary. That's why I don't hunt rabbits anymore. In fact, you shouldn't hunt rabbits either. Let rabbits hunt you. Paid for by the following. Elmer Fudd for president. Be very, very quiet. I'm hunting rabbit. Very, very quiet. He rode a blazing saddle. He Okay, Ushanka. Change character to Ushanka. Dun 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 dun. Ushanka wins. Ushanka. I never created a name for her ship. I just let it be whatever it was. Oh boy, the Robinson family. Lost in space. Oh dearie mine. Sticks and stones will break my bones. Words will never harm me. Gosh. I think we'll go this way. Ooh, partially captured. Sounds like a plan, my man. Oh, 8434. No, I said 3. I just typed the wrong number. Is that what I wrote? Alright. Okay. Here we go. There we go. I'm thinking of like the National Lampoon's European Vacation now. Where they run over Eric, what's his name from Monty Python? Yeah, anyway, he plays like a British, well, he is a British guy. But he plays the part of the British guy in there. He keeps getting like hit, ran over, whatever like that, from Clark Griswold. And he said, "Oh, the English sure are nice around here. Oh, it's just a flesh wound, you know." Monty Python. That's some funny shit. A lot of people don't think British comedy's funny, but I like it. Guess I'm stupid or something. Or is Monty Python a different type of British comedy? This parrot is dead. It is no more. It is deceased. No, it's not. It's just resting. Run away. The pants farmers. They like to wear pants. Oh, I thought somebody was here helping me capture this. Wait a second. He's dead, Jim. Look at that. He's dead, Jim. Okay. If he's not gonna help me capture shit, I'm gonna destroy whatever I can to make sure he doesn't get credit for it. If that's all he's here to do is just get kills. I always press the wrong damn button. Look at him looking like, what the hell are you shooting at? I love doing that. I did that one time before, like, you know, pressing B. I don't know what that does. It's like the first person fake shooter or whatever thing. But we were all like, it was one of these maps or whatever. Or the VREX or something like that. And I just start, like, I go into that mode and I start shooting just randomly. And they look behind him and stuff like, hey, what's going on? What are you shooting at? Nothing. I'm not shooting at nothing. No, Abbott, I'm not shooting at nothing, Abbott. I'm not shooting at nothing. Hey, Abbott. Whoops. Damn it. I didn't mean to get your shit. Sorry. I was just trying to just run along the side there and go to the other thing, but I waited. Gotta get back to the past, Samurai Jack. Gotta get back to the past, Samurai Jack, Samurai. Samuam Jack. Traveling back to the past.
Six hours.
I so want to create like a little, that script I was talking about, or not script, not a reading script, table script or anything. A program slash script to where you put the information in about things on here and it tell you the outcome of like. Of course, they probably already have something like that out there somewhere. Traveling back to the past, samurai jack. Then she dived down there. So it's this little festival they had today.
Arcanoloth says, my nephew used to sing Gotta Go Crap to the Samurai Jack theme.
Gotta go crap. Samurai Jack. The flush. See, Feregni. How are you doing, Arcanoloth? What's the going on, yo? 90 and 160. 190, 160. Is there even a possibility of me getting that one at all? That would definitely have to be a starter. 62. 56. I saw that. Ugh. Damn. Damn. Double damn. We'll save that one for a rainy day. It's raining today. No, it's not. You shut up. No, you are. Arguing with yourself is never a fun experience. If you or someone you know argues with himself and calls himself
Arcanoloth says, power cut. One monitor decided that's the last time it's going to display video.
Ooh. How old is it? Or did a power outage cause it? Is that what you mean by the power cut? That's what I think you mean, but I'm not too sure.
Arcanoloth says, it's one of those early Korean surplus 1440p monitors from 2013.
Wow. This reminds me how old this Dell monitor I have's been going on.
Arcanoloth says, so this 1080p is primary now. I'll take apart the other display some other time.
I'm gonna try to fix it. See what probably burned out or anything in it. Put some hot glue in there and put her back together again. Go find Montgomery's snot. Tell him, I don't know how to do it, Captain.
Arcanoloth says, my RX 580 likes to crash if I play a game and watch a video anyway. Apparently it's a known issue on current drivers.
I hate it whenever they update drivers and it just causes them to like fail on you. That's why I'm kind of hesitant at first to install them.
Arcanoloth says, yeah, might be a loose wire in the monitor. It has an external power brick that's lighting up, just no video.
I mean, what if you like just shake it a little bit? No, hit it with a hammer. Hold it upside down and tilt it to the right a little bit.
Arcanoloth says, I just did another stress run of Heaven/Furmark and my RX 580 can heat up to about 70C at full load, stable all day.
Nice.
Arcanoloth says, but load a Gameo N1 display and a video on another, driver hangs.
So it's drivers. I hate that. I need to get a better video card. Eventually. One that lets me play this game at 60 frames per second.
Arcanoloth says, hooray AMD drivers.
AMD. I have an NVIDIA.
Arcanoloth says, also hooray silicon shortage.
Right? That makes it even better. It's like, let's amp that price up about 4 times, make it even better for you. You bought that at that price? No. We're gonna raise that price on you because you know that's harder to find. It's like that scene on National Lampoon Vacation where it's like, how much do I owe you for the repairs? How much you got? You can't do that. I'm gonna go get the law. And he like flips a badge open on him. Ooh, I must have sold some stuff. Oh, I did. I sold a bunch of prisoners. Forgot I kind of unloaded some prisoners there. I did that last night. I did. Yeah, I did. Got on a little bit after streaming. Did a few little
Arcanoloth
details.
says, I'm old enough to remember the days of people miming on Team Green, calling them Nvidio.
Nvidio.
Arcanoloth says, nowadays it's AMD equals anal massage drivers. Arctic Knight says, well bought Agony Field Generator.
Agony Field Generator. Wait, what, you bought it? Oh, off the exchange? I think that's what it was. Oh, wow.
Arctic Knight says, yes.
I think that's what you were talking about. As being like a sphere of energy that people use.
Arcanoloth says, Agony Field is for when you absolutely have to delete the entire map. Arcanoloth says, reduces phaser resist and deals phaser DMG.
How bizarre. I wish you could do holodeck time. That would be nice. Like choose a holodeck experience, like go to a holodeck on here. On here. Collect. Betray and collect. Da-dun, 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 dun.
Arctic Knight says, well I am science, so for science, make them dance. Arcanoloth says, Stowe main server is named holodeck.
Oh, they actually have names for their servers that people are allowed to know. Rosterman be a jamming so smooth.
There will be a short downtime for the exchange at 1400 hours.
Arcanoloth says, test server is Tribble.
Oh yeah, okay. So that's what they mean by the Tribble server. The hollow deck. The deck of cards. The hollow deck of cards. Okay, I guess you gotta have something there. Deck 38. Remember FDIC, FDIC.
Arcanoloth says, someone thought test and prod was boring yet.
Successfully for sale. All four of those things I just posted are for six. There it goes. Okay, we're just a little laggy. Can I bundle these guys? Eh.
Paris shuttle arriving at docking bay 6.
Unable to post. Okay. Okay, that one worked. That one didn't. Now that one did not either. I don't know why. But okay then. Alright, endeavors. Destroy Hur'q frigates. That's a cowboy talk to go to Win GPL playing Dabo. Okay. We need to beam up to our ship. This is the captain. Please let me up there, thank you. I'm the captain of this ship and I'm totally capable of commanding her. Okay, we need to go Deep Space Nine, I guess. Frigates over there. To the Wormhole, Gamma Quadrant. It was loaded and exploded. I don't even know how you get to the Tribble server. Guess you gotta download a different launcher. It's like a turtle. Ship right there. There's a turtle ship.
Arcanoloth says, server is option on launcher.
Oh. I need to pay more attention to the launcher. Turn around and look at what you see in your head. Fly a fantasy. Make believe I'm everywhere. Ooh. In a world where a lone ship sits in the cosmos, a fighter is born. Banana. Isn't it cool how like the force perspective makes it look like this, like different sizes? That's so awesome. That's just so awesome. It makes me, made me get really excited. It made me get really excited.
The Hur'q are swarming the.
I hope we don't hurt ourselves. High five. Everything looks normal there, then you flip it. It's like, oh, these 2 points in the back, they're like different distance in this.
Arcanoloth says, I just Hur'q all over the place.
Hur'q. I hurt myself today to see if I still feel. I focused on the pain, the only thing that's real. Try to kill it, all the way. Should I remember everything? What have I become? My sweetest friend. Don't shoot at the thing, dumbass. Why does my ship automatically want to shoot at the wrong thing all the time? Come on, we can't collect one of these things at all. What the hell? Oh, we're mostly here to like shoot Hur'q anyway, not really win or anything like that. Hur'q! I'll teach you about shielding yourself. One-sided shields. It's too bad you can't keep these things. Seeker bombs. Target shields have failed, you bastard. Target. Don't you push me. Don't you push me. Don't you dare. Have Spock throw a hole at you. What is shooting? What is shooting? Why is shooting? And who is shooting at why? Are you shooting? You want to kiss the girl? Sha la 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 la, don't be shy, you will die if you try. Boom. Come on, people. Where is everybody? Where's the enemy at? Oh, gosh. Jim Hadar attack ship. Jim Hadar aren't too bright. They're like, oh, we're gonna attack this cone that we know the seeker bombs only can hit. Kamikaze Hamakiri Kamikaze Kamanaka. Hiroshima Kamikaze Tanaka. That's his name. From Major
We only
League
have a
2.
minute left!
No, dude. We only have a minute left. We can't do this on our side. Boom. Boom. We did it. Do 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 do. I'm gonna peek inside. I went inside of you. We're gonna penetrate your cocoon. Here we go. We're gonna look inside. We're inside. Oh boy. We're gonna be inside here looking at your cocoon. Oh boy.
Things could be worse. You managed to heavily damage the flagship.
Okay. I'm sorry. I'll try not to do that next time. watch him on television. Okay, let's see. Whoop, 11 seconds to go somewhere. And that somewhere is not here. We're going to go this way right here. We're going to go all the way down here. Take a ride on reading rainbow. But turd fly in the sky. I can't go fast and huggy. Hello, Wormhole. Wormhole. Approach Deep Space Nine to play the Dabo for GPL. Unleash your energy. Vitamin B6. Slam Dunk. DC B6 Centrium. Centrum Adults Multigram Gels. No. I'm gonna dock. Any moment, we shall walk through the ship into Deep Space Nine. And we're here. Oh, okay. Yeah, let's try that again. Okay. There we go. Nope, nope. Okay. Alright. Massive frame droppage activated. Come on, there it is. I ran around it several hundred times. Hi there. We're gonna play some Dabo.
Spin the wheel and win.
No, you are. Play Dabo. What do we gotta get? 3,000? Cal and I winners. Winners! Oh, Belvedere, come here, boy. We're gonna actually use some gold pressed latinum for this. We're gonna use 1,000. Place a bet here. And somewhere down here. There we go. Yay! Oh boy! I win and lost at the same time. Yay! So somewhere in the middle, 16. Dr. Smith. Dr. Smith. Smith. Bam. If I could ever understand this game, I probably would understand it. I just take its word for it for what I win.
What's the harm in a little friendly wager?
Arcanoloth says, Hooray GPL.
Yep. Gold press platinum. Oh, you little bastard. Quark, you son of a bitch. I would use my energy credits, but I want to save them. So I'm just going to use something I'm never going to use ever again. Gold press platinum. It has no purpose at all for me. Bought just the outfits that you can get unlocked with it, and that was it. I mean, why get like a party amplifier? Why get like disguises that burn out? Who cares? That's how I look at it.
Dabo!
Yay, I win somehow. No, you're welcome, people, whoever I am. Alright, here we are. I received some energy credits, too. Nice. Nice, nice. I may be... Oh, okay, okay. Somebody's buying the... Okay. I was wondering why I was getting some energy credits from nothing. I forgot about that. Forgot about Dre. Nowadays, everybody want to talk like they got something to say, but that comes out when they move the lips to bunch of gibberish. Mother fellas act like they forgot about Dre. So what do you say to somebody you hate? Somebody trying to drain from your way? Huh. Those sold really quickly. Does Deep Space Nine like run like crap to anyone else, or is it just me? 'Cause I've noticed like another player, it's that MC Stu guy. Whenever he's on Deep Space Nine, his isn't like blurry and foggy like mine is. Like he's got his graphics turned down just to be on Deep Space Nine. I accidentally ran upstairs. I'm trying to see when we gonna fight the mirror one. I'm gonna be right out there somewhere. I know I am. See, my ship's gonna be right there. I like to play as though somebody else is playing too.
Arcanoloth says, some people play STO on hardware older than the game, but it scales up nicely if you can afford something from the last decade.
Well, my graphics card can, I guess, play the game okay. I just wish I had better frame rate. Only getting like 20 something frames per second. I mean, I don't know the requirements of this game anymore. Of course, they're about to change a lot of that anyway, right? Breeze in there. Dude, I've been selling these things just too cheap. Look at that. 5,000 each. Damn it. I meant to put a 2 in there a while ago. No wonder they're so damn cheap. Somebody probably saying, idiot! You have every right to say it. I'm not an idiot, I'm a moron. But more on that later. Get off of that screen. Build up some more prisoners. Some more prisoners. More. More prisoners for the prison guard, sir. Okay. Access, exchange. Let's put him in there at the 5. Damn it, wrong. Why? Why? Oh my god. They are Klingon. They are mad all the time, and nothing important. Post. 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 Select all, drag and drop. Please. Item was successful. Item successful. Unable. Successful. 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 Yay. Unsuccessful. Weird. All of a sudden? 10-3? Wait, hold on. Okay, never mind. Confused.
You get your shit, you get back in your damn cage. You understand me, boy? You understand?
Hello, nurse. Oh, mark package. Fleet, Fleet again. If that ever wonders about where it's gonna go. I remember back when I had energy credits. That was such a fun time, I swear. Okay, now we're going to, we're going to donate. There's a drunk Jim Hadar. There's 2 drunk Jim Hadars. Okay, 2 drunk Jim Hadar walk into the exchange. And something happens. Okay. Let's see. I'm going to donate 5.5 something. 5. Deposit that. Okay. Okay, and now I'm gonna go to Archer because I want to see. So last night I used up after I got through streaming, I got back on and I went through and collected up like everybody's energy credits except for my main character, and it was like 71 million or whatever gathered together. And I bought energy. I bought master keys to get more Lobi, and I managed to get up to 190 Lobi. So all I need is 10 more, and I can get something else from the Lobi store for my Archer character. Because I want to do the ship first, get all the stuff for it, and then the characters get their weapons and stuff. And then along came Jones. Ooh, I sold something.
Oh, that's awesome. What did I sell?
Parasitic ice containment vessel, universal. I don't know what the hell that was. Some guy gave it to me like months and months ago. He gave me 2 or 3 of them, and I was like, whatever this is, I'm just gonna get it.
Congratulations, Admiral.
Thank you, Admiral Spock.
Congratulations, Admiral.
Holy shit. That was just endeavors. I mean, not endeavors, yeah. Duty officer stuff. Then she dived down low. Soon as the boat would hit the water. One day I'm gonna focus on what I'm doing here. Actually do it. I didn't do the Betran thing for my main character. Damn. Double dumbass on you. Oh, I know what may have happened. I had like a Zindi or something from a lockbox officer assignment thing. So that probably got something in, let's see, here, for instance. R&D materials. And I also replayed Mine Enemy for the Horta Mineralogy Research. Damn it. I don't have any openings anymore. Okay. Hello. Well.
Gringo 4221 says, but you need a free duty officer slot.
I I know, right? So is this like key sale that they were talking about that was supposed to happen like yesterday and today, or the first to the second? Did it not really? Was it not real, or what was going on with that? Buy that? Because I've been seeing a post that nothing's happening with that too. What is vibrating? What the hell? Yeah, I'll have a free slot pretty soon. Pretty soon. 2. Advanced shield penetration. Warp core potential. Defensive subsystem tuning. Offensive. This defensive. Skill improvement. Blah, 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 blah. Shield
Gringo
mastery.
4221 says, you can delete camera shaking.
Delete the camera shaking? Well, I like it shaking. I just don't know why it's shaking here. I mean, I kind of like that immersiveness. It's like on Minecraft whenever you're playing and your person like wobbles back and forth when they walk. I don't like it when people stabilize them. I just want to know who's making boom boom.
Gringo 4221 says, have fun. Arctic Knight says,
thank you.
ship bumped into the station.
The ship bumped into the state. Is that what really happens? What is all this flashing that I'm seeing though? I come home in the middle of the night, my body says, when you gonna treat your life right? It's distracting me. Huh. Okay, well, anyway. I don't want anything to do with shields, because Enterprise doesn't have shields. Nee. Except, one episode when it did. Fake future episode or something. Long-range sensors and targeting sensors could reduce the weapon damage penalty when occur when distance from your target. Yes. Yes. Tactical readiness. Ultimate enhancers. I don't think I've ever gotten an ultimate enhancer before. So I've always tried to keep everything kind of even. I don't understand me sometimes either. Okay, access bank. Bank. Count bank. Bank. Infinity. Use. 7. Nice. Look at that. 7. Okay. What did it do though? Oh. Infinity pack. Oh, it's these things. Okay. Okay, so something I don't need at the moment. Soon as the boat had hit the water. Alright. I'm gonna buy a key. Access exchange. Well, we can't. We don't have the money on us at the moment. So I need to go back to the bank. Go back to account bank. Withdraw all for now. To give Archer enough energy credits / monies to buy a master key, because they're like 11 million or whatever. Master. Ooh, they've dropped. Nice. Okay, Archer. Yay. Random engineering kit module. Tactical. Universal. We'll come back to that. Got 4 of those. So let's go into the bank again. Count bank. Take out what we have there to max, put it all together. 201. So let's go to events. Campaign, Lobi store. Then space gear. Filters. 2-2. Okay. Spatial torpedo launcher. Or the Universal Console Reinforced Weapon Assembly. The plus 13.8% power transfer rate, plus 5 maximum weapon power, does not stack, weapon buff from drains when active duty officer. Okay, we're gonna go more for this. Spatial torpedoes. Old school, just like Enterprise want me to. Discard that. No, no, no. Okay, Enterprise. Taking off that, putting on that. Now we're cooking with grease. Alright. So we got that going for us when you put that back in there. Now we need to build up 200 more at Lobi. So that's like a month to 2, 3, 4 months away. Unless I just become a billionaire on here. Let's see. Access bank again. Count bank. Deer. Put that back a war. Change protection to on because I want to keep the Harpoon torpedo just for now. Put that one Lobi in here. Oh yeah. Okay. Events. Equal and opposite. We need to do today's thingy. Operation Wolf. Maybe?
OXNYX053 says, good news? If you have some spare dill, next weekend is an upgrade weekend.
Yeah, I've been using up all my dilithium to buy, to get Zen, to then save up to get master keys, to then convert or buy boxes to get Lobi for my character Archer. And so I'm completely out of I'm out of dilithium. Everybody come running in and stopping. So everybody's pretty. I think one character has like 8,000 dilithium at the moment. Which one do I want to do today? We've been doing counterpoint like severely, only because if it's a space type endeavor, I've been doing that more. But we're gonna join this TFO here to play it again. I thought maybe that was gonna be like Avengers, you know, Romako off, whatever, Max Payne in the ass. Alien? Alien, yeah. Human. Human. Wow. What the heck? He's like, stuff disappeared. No, me first. I'm gonna take over here. Let me get behind the counter. I'm an NPC. Okay. Okay. Well, we'll just browse around in our stuff until this starts then. So wherever the console can go when I get it, it's gonna have to go tactical. Because I need my science and my engineering. Any day now. Dude, die? What the hell? Ah, there we go. Oh, we're having to download some files and patch them and stuff. I guess something's wrong.
Everyone's here? Good.
No.
Let's get started. A team of one.
OXNYX053 says, so are you trying for a pre-Federation or post-Federation Enterprise build?
The television show. It's a tier 1 ship. See, my light escort NX-01 Enterprise.
Previously on Enterprise.
Use the exocomps to get the doors open. Get to the consoles down in the security.
Oh, somebody's got a nomad. Yeah, I'm thinking pre.
Arcanoloth says, show was Earth Starfleet so pre-Fed then.
Yeah. I mean, eventually probably build up, like, after a while to,
Deploy exocomps to the consoles. Once all three
if
are
I can
set,
ever get
they'll
that
start
refit
tracking
one,
the security
which is,
system.
somebody has it for 300 million.
This system won't even know what hit it.
Hee, I'm a witty guy. But for now, and for the far future, it's just going to be that ship. The tier 1 ship.
Oh boy, this is going to be
So
great.
I'm going to be completely outmatched in everything.
Security like a hot nitro soft butter.
Alright, the exocomps have started their hack. Keep them in one piece.
I just need Archer to be left-handed, is all. Because Scott Bakula is left-handed.
Arcanoloth says, at some point, they might have been refit, but we never saw the refit on screen, so that's stow canon.
Exactly.
Try to die well.
That's why, like, maybe in, like, years future
Heads
or
up.
something,
They're using site-to-site
whenever I
transporters
do
to
get
beam
enough
troops in.
energy credits, I saw on the exchange that, you know, the refit is there to get. But I would go for more like a,
System hack at 25%.
you know, just the visuals or something like that. But I want to see how far you can actually push the tier 1 challenge type thing for this ship.
Perhaps my orders weren't clear.
My orders ain't clear.
Terrorists now.
It's because for some reason the deflector shield can add hull points or whatever, or what is it? This here, the hull number. It's only at 10,000, but it can add to it, and it's at like 17 when I'm in battle, like in space or whatever.
Bring me their heads, or you'll all spend your
No,
final
you are. Bring you your head.
Arcanoloth says, some deflectors can get hull cap mods.
Yeah, which I'm guessing, like, okay, a deflector of any kind, like I mentioned yesterday on here about deflectors. They deflect things, you know. They use the energy to deflect away from the ship, you know, stuff like the little particles, little micrometeorites that could actually damage things or whatever. It kind of burns them out or deflects them away from the ship. And
whoever kills these terrorists will get their own.
Arcanoloth says, I reroll my colony deflector on energy builds to hull cap because I don't need the psi mods.
Ah.
OXNYX053 says, plus something like fleet neutronium plus hull.
I should do that. when I get the deflector that I'm going to use officially. I'm thinking one from the fleet colony myself.
That's it! Security system bypass complete.
Can bypass complete. Now we can bypass our ass.
Security teams, report to operations. Do not let anyone inside.
Arcanoloth says, deflectors do all sorts of stuff on the show. They contain a wide variety of particle gens and energy focusers.
I just don't see how a deflector could increase the hull, you know, the whole points for a hull or whatever like that. I guess in a way, a non-canon way or something.
OXNYX053 says, and they can make toast.
But I guess in like a non-canon way on the game, like maybe a deflector can deflect a lot of the energy coming off onto the ship, like whenever you.
I don't have time to waste on your lackeys.
Whenever the ship is like.
Arcanoloth says, as much hand wavium as they use on the show, it's not really a stretch to imagine they tied the deflector into structural integrity.
So on here, I guess it
really
ups it that way.
If you thought you had.
I cannot like focus whenever they're talking on here. I can focus all day on what y'all are saying.
Boy, here we go again.
Here we go again.
Keep those turrets off my back while I work my magic.
Work your magic.
Okay, chums.
Shoot to kill, you idiots.
Kill to shoot.
Okay, here we go.
Here we
Keep those
go.
exocomps intact so we can get what we came here for.
Not today, cretins.
I told you, it's not Cretan, it's Crichton.
Arcanoloth says, if the SIF goes down, their hull would crack like an egg from all the maneuvers they pull. So think of two 4C Starfleet ships as a frame that holds a power generator and a bunch of field projectors.
Ah. Okay, that makes a little more sense.
You really don't know when to quit, do you? Transporter route! Emergency transport!
Data acquisition at 25%. Keep it up!
OXNYX053 says, well, polarizing the hull was the old way of passively gaining an advantage to incoming fire. So a deflector could amp that ability. Perhaps. Arcanoloth says, shape of the frame doesn't matter that much because it relies on the field projectors to do everything. If power goes down, you lose antimatter containment and go boom anyway.
Go boom boom, let me hear you say wow. That's Terran Earth right there now. Ah, these crystals, I hate them. They're every fucking where, look at them.
You are swiftly becoming annoying.
Data acquisition at 50%.
Transporter route, now!
Archer. Archer, Archer, Archer.
Arcanoloth says, Defiant played with the ablative armor idea, but as a rule, they hand-waved a lot of ridiculous energy and matter dissipation with shields, deflectors, and SIF.
Becoming annoying.
What was that episode of Enterprise where they had like, sort of had some shields? Shran gave them shields or something like that. It was like a alternate one or something. Trip was the captain or something like that.
Data acquisition at 75%. You're almost there.
Arcanoloth says, Ent was kind of the crash course in going to space unprepared to deal with peer adversaries, and they took some hits as a result.
Yeah, they kind of Titanicked in a way. Like, they weren't really ready, but they went anyway. I like the show.
The ground is lava.
You are swiftly becoming annoying.
I want to go in. I want to go in.
Data acquisition.
You really must think highly of yourselves if you thought you had.
Hello, Nomad. How are you doing, Nomad?
You won't get rid of me that easily.
Hello, Nomad. Hello there, boy. Where did you go, Nomad? I know who you are. You're Nomad.
He's just hovering in the corners, scared or something.
Damn it! Quinn the Tigress! Get me out of here!
Yay. Now the fun part. One.
Oh, I'm not done with you yet. Ensign, lock lasers! Fire!
Listen here, you son of a bitch.
Quinn, beat in the troops! Fire the main
Send
laser.
in the clowns. Oh, I'll do.
I'll take on that whole ship. Is he like actually in there? Like when it flies by? I want to see this. Yeah. He's actually inside behind the... That's awesome. Me and my boom boom. Me and my boom boom. Gonna spin, he'll kick your ass.
Keep up the pressure. You put a few dents in it, but it's still in the fight.
Keep the pressure. Oh my god, my pressure. Psychosomatic
You're
attitude
doing
thing.
this. You're actually doing this.
With my phase pistol. Me and my one phase pistol. We're taking on the Ad-Murl.
Ooh, that runabout's in bad shape now. Keep fighting.
Lock lasers and missiles! Destroy them!
Destroy them.
OXNYX053 says, what did we'll ever do to him?
We existed.
Inconceivable! I have never faced defeat!
Inconceivable.
This is only a temporary setback!
Hoo-hoo! So long, Quinn.
Giggity
I'm
giggity.
envious.
Bitch.
I've wanted to pop that pompous gas bag for years now. Well done. Not quite to Terran standards, but
Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum. Fleet.
Arcanoloth says, voice acting, ladies and gentlemen.
And the crowd goes wild as Quinn exits.
Hello, everybody. Hello.
Alright, that got us closer. I must have like I skipped one day, I know for sure on accident, but I'm
Arcanoloth says, can't hear that MCD's theme without thinking of Clerks 2. I'm eating it.
Clerks 2 was so awesome. I can't wait for Clerks 3. Fuck. Okay. We need to
Arcanoloth
do-
says, in OFC they did an ATM joke at one point.
Get that. And what's the next one of these? Whoops. Frozen. Frozen is the next story to do. Yay. Thank you, Stygian. Wow. Hosting me. Oh.
We know from the information you recovered from the Bahar system that the Tal Shiar are planning to attack
Stygian
a Reman
_sticks
settlement in the
says,
Dara system.
NP, laughing
We have an
face.
opportunity
Nice.
to reach the settlement first. This may be a completely internal matter, and if so, the Prime Directive will come into play.
OXNYX053 says, I almost forgot about Clerks 3. It is going to be a thing.
Know what it is.
Hell yeah.
Our encounters with the Undine and the Changelings have proven that there are entities attempting to move the powers of the Quadrant like pieces in a cow-toe game. It is essential to protecting the Federation to see these attempts for what they are and counter them. I want you to go to the Dara system and learn more about the Reman uprising. The Remans will have hidden their base, so you may have to use subterfuge to find it.
Oi.
One more thing. I realize this is a dangerous situation and that you may be drawn into conflict, but do not antagonize the Remans or the Romulans if you can avoid doing so. We are already at war with the Klingon Empire. I would prefer to avoid another extended conflict.
Female Morgan Freeman.
I have new missions for you.
She sounds completely different. She must have a cold.
Welcome!
Time Killer at Twitch. Nice, that's a cool name. Hello, thank you for the follow. Alright, we're gonna trans-warp over there to the Beta Quadrant, or Beta Quadrant. Archer to bridge. Who should I take with me? The whole wild. Begin frozen. I can't wait to test out these spatial torpedoes in my little tier 1 ship. Ad-Murl, the Remans are jamming our sensors, and there is no way to determine where their base is located without assistance. We need a guide. Sensors are picking up a communications satellite nearby. We should be able to modify it to emit a signal that the Remans will think is from one of their ships. When the Remans send someone to investigate the signal, we can get a sensor lock on their ship and follow them back to their base. Set course. Maximum impulse. This micronebula is limiting our sensor function. We can use it to hide from the Reman ship when we send the fake distress signal.
Arcanoloth says, jammed up by Remans sounds like a punk band.
the word Reman makes me think of like a nasty word, like a toilet joke or something. Alter array. With my Viticle. The modifications are complete. Captain. I'm going to say Captain because he's not an admiral. He's a captain, damn it. When we trigger the transmission, the Remans should think it's from a vessel that is losing power and needs assistance. There's a micronebula aft of our location. That should be sufficient to conceal the Enterprise's energy signature while we wait for our Reman guide to arrive.
Arcanoloth says, haha, like reamed by Remans Vol 7 now playing at Quarks.
Yeah, reamed. Turn the ship about. Travis, can you get us there? Aye, sir. Aye, sir. I can do that. I can do that. Yep, we can get you there. Okay. Here we are. The signal worked, Captain. Reman scout ship in range. It is moving to scan the area. Sensor lock confirmed. We'll be able to track them if they go to warp. Detecting a large energy buildup, sir. Romulan battleship decloaking. Captain, they're firing on the Reman ship. The scout ship's weapons and engines are damaged. They're cloaking, attempting to reestablish sensor lock. Captain, the Reman ship has cloaked, but its engines are damaged and the sensors are detecting a tachyon leak. They can't stay hidden for long. If we distract the Romulans, then the Remans will have a chance to decloak and go to warp. Otherwise, I don't think they can last long against the Romulans. If the Reman vessel is destroyed, we'll lose our best chance at finding the base. I cannot fucking read. Too tired to read. It said Captain there instead of Admiral. This should be interesting. What's that? Careless overload. Special firing mode. For phase cannon special torpedo 10-second. Neat. Captain, incoming hail from the lead Romulan vessel. They know we're here. Putting it on the main view screen now.
Ah, you're a good distance out of your Federation's territory, aren't you? Offer no aid or assistance to these Reman rebels and leave this system immediately. If you do so, I can overlook your intrusion into an internal affair. Otherwise, I would be forced to see your presence here as an invasion of Romulan territory. That would be unfortunate. For you.
We're not scared of shit.
Previously on Enterprise.
Here we go. What the hell? Oh, the overload thing.
4 shields failing. Hull integrity below 75%.
Yeah.
Target's shields have failed.
Shot me in my ass. Calling for backup.
Hull integrity below 50%.
Dilithium dibegging. Ooh, we're still getting damage. Look at that. Okay. Pew pew. That's funny as hell. Our advanced torpedoes.
Arcanoloth says, brace for impact is the only hull heal I see.
Ooh. Captain, the Reman scout ship is decloaked. They'll try to shake us. We need to stay close until we get back. Damn it, fucking horseshit. Ass. Okay. They'll try to shake us. We need to stay close until we get a lock on the ship's warp signature. They gon' shake us till they make us. What? Okay, need to go faster.
Arcanoloth says, Reddit's fav gif, ass to ass.
Ass to ass. Dust to dust. Butt to ass.
OXNYX053 says, he could use energy frequencer trait from the Iconian rep.
Energy frequencer.
Arcanoloth says, would need L50 for rep first.
No problem.
OXNYX053 says, hull patch batteries. Arcanoloth says, L45 unlocks MARK12 gear. Arcanoloth says, yeah, hull patches until ICO War unlocks the upgrade.
I could always do some rep whenever that gets unlocked. You know, since I've already got like one of them, all of them are maxed out in my main character, they level up a lot faster. Grappler! Got you, you son of a bitch. Yeah. Boom! Dr. Phlox flying through the air. Yes. Couldn't a giggle. I don't like that slow shit. Go faster.
OXNYX053 says, hull patch batteries are a weird item to use. But heckin' awesome for small hull ships.
Me and my ship. Me and my ship. See, I have 15,287 hull thanks to the deflector, I think. Am I gonna have to like go through this every time, like this direction? Because I'm gonna die a lot, Steve. I'm gonna die a whole lot, Steve. I said I'm gonna die a lot, everybody. Steve, I'm gonna die so hard that I can't even wake up from the death there, Steve. Mokai, heavy warbird. That's a heavy warbird you got there, Sonny. Just imagine when I get up to level 65 and lose my shields. Because, you know, they don't have shields. I'm gonna call for backup again. I pretend that's Shran helping. Fire.
OXNYX053 says, if I do that defend Fleet Star base using Shuttle's weekend event, or a Armada slay the dragon, I bake a bunch of hull patch batteries.
Make that an R&D. The Remans ship has executed a short warp jump. I have a lock on its coordinates, sir. We can engage warp as soon as you're ready. Follow that Reman scout. A scout with the S-C-H. A scout. Do-do-do-do-do. Then she dived down low. I'm not picking up any ships here, Captain. But I would be surprised. No, I wouldn't be surprised if there are one or more cloaked ships in the area.
OXNYX053 says,
Reman cloaked ships can appear as
T10
concentrations
Engineering
of
R&D
Tetrion
Specialty
particles.
Battery.
I will continue scanning the area. R&D? Engineering? I need to get engineering up then. R&D engineering. Engineering's at 0. Duty fucking officers. There is something interesting on the planet's surface, however. The sensors are detecting a large underground installation.
Arcanoloth says, what makes this rough is the commitment to end items. The best option there is the point defense console from the Lobi ship, but we don't have that yet.
Is it? That's like the fourth one? Like the thing? Filtish. This one here, the reinforced weapon assembly. Sensors are detecting a large underground installation. It could very well be the base that Reman Resistance is using.
Arcanoloth
The
says,
entire area
not
is
enough
protected.
weapon slots to really do much with energy, so I like to run T1/shuttle builds as Sightorps with clicky consoles. Get in, hit hard and get out.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of thinking, like this ship right here, like, you know, go in and go do-do-do.
Arcanoloth says, just no sustain at all, so need to avoid prolonged firefights.
Ah. The entire area is protected by a magnetic shield, though, so we can't transport inside. There is a series of caverns connected to the installation. We could send in a team there and try to find a way to disable or circumvent the magnetic shield. Beam down, boy! Standard away, team. You got it. Captain, this is incredible. The underground cavern we are in is natural, but the base itself, it's a ship. The Derelict class, if my tricorder rings are correct. The Remans moved a derelict vessel into the cavern. We appear to be in a maintenance area adjacent to the hull of the ship. The Remans probably mine these tunnels for raw materials. I'm picking up multiple veins of ore that could be useful if they are replicating ship parts or weapons. I'm not reading any way into the ship from there, or from here. Though, we'll need to find an entrance. Hello, doggy. Nice doggy. Sir, this cavern seems to be occupied by indigenous fauna. We should proceed with caution. Hey, Bappy doggy. Nice doggy. Owie, doggy, that hurt. Doggy hurt. Doggy hurt me. Hello there, doggy. A nice doggy. They got rabies. Doggy got rabies. We're gonna pretend like there's something we need to look at here. Well, I think you barbecue your ass with that shit. This abandoned lab station's probably using one to refine this ore Remans collected while we created this tunnel maintenance. I tell you what, that dang old room hire. The consoles in this room appear to be operating heavy machinery the Remans used to create the cavern. The entrance to the base should be just ahead. Thero of phasers. Accolade.
OXNYX053 says, and I run an Omni and ROM EXP beam, use over. The point def console, Chai Lightning, and some weaponized Torp console. That begin said, I'm now a medium tier damage shuttle.
Wow. This tunnel leads directly into the main area of the base, sir. But it's completely blocked. I wonder if a weapon on its highest setting would breach it. Let's search this crate with one hand. Large power cell. Boy, we gonna put that on somebody for real, I tell you. Malcolm, you can have him. Thank you, Si. Runs off playing like a little schoolgirl. Captain, this guy's made a titanium alloy, Admiral, Captain person, sir. There's no way a hand weapon will blast through it. We need something with a lot more power. That's it. Sir, did you see that mining laser? If it's operational, we might be able to modify it to do the job. I think the controls for the laser are on the other side of this wall. Well, we better get on the other side of this wall then. Everybody stand on top of the consoles. Malfunction, engaging automatic shutdown. Baby. God damn it. Something must have went wrong with the mining laser, sir. We should perform more detailed scan to determine the source of the problem. Okay, Trip, get on it. Captain, the mining laser's power system isn't strong enough. We won't be able to cut through the titanium. I think there are several different ways we can fix this. Your career training will help. Nobody's there. He disappeared. Your applied tactics instructor always told you to use whatever was available to get the job done. You think you could modify the power cell of a hand weapon to boost the output of the mining laser. Starfleet weapons aren't compatible, but the Remans might have left something suitable in the cave. Quick, everybody, follow me. I know the way. Runs off a bridge. Runs into the cabin, slips, falls, and breaks his neck. That damn idiot. Picking up Commander, I spiders. I hate spiders. Why does every new species we encounter try to kill us? Malcolm, you little bastard. Unlock temporal probe. Yay, we get to do this again. Change digit in series. First digit to number 2. Test it. Yeah. Usually it's always been like a number 2 for some reason. 1 digit is wrong. No shit. Oops. The 1? 哎，对，我都看 test key 的 1。你要 test change the digit first digit to number 4 and the test series at another one. In the one the digit right the 5,000. 4 test. Okay, change digit. Second to 5 test. Okay, change digit. Change second digit to 2 test. Okay, change digit. Second digit to 3. Did I already have it at 3? Nope. Okay. Change digit. Third digit to Inky Pinky Punky. Test. Nope. Okay. Test. Third to 4. Two of your numbers match it. What? I clicked the wrong damn thing. Okay. 3 of them are, I guess, correct. I don't know. We're going to change the 4th digit to a 1. We're going to test this. We're going to say no. We're going to go to the 4th digit. We're going to go put it and make it a number 2. We're going to test it. It's going to be wrong. We're going to go here. We're going to go there. We're going to go this. We're going to do beep, bop, bop, bada, boom. And test the series again. It's wrong. It's always wrong over here. My God. Yay! Trial and error. The Nakul have been sending operatives to infiltrate the Remans. With cosmetic alterations, it'd be difficult to tell a Nakul and a Reman apart. According to this probe, there's a Nakul operative here trying to sabotage the old warp core used to power this base. Let's find and stop that operative before he takes out the resistance for good. Yay! Oh boy! The temporal probe contained gear for temporal agents. The probe contained gear for temporal agents. Been a long day. Been a long day, can't talk. Polaron. Yay! Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Where is it? Where is it? Right there. And discard. Yay. Still need to figure out what the hell we're doing. Okay. What the hell's going on here? Everybody follow you. Spider, sit down beside her. Collecting power packs. Power packs collected. Oh, we need to keep going. Okay, damn. Hello, Elijah Walker. How you doing there, bud? I'm walking, dude. I'm walking here. Oh, damn. I keep forgetting. But he keeps on forgetting what he wrote down. He opens his mouth, but the words won't come out. He's joking. How? Everybody's joking now. Time's run out. Time's up. Over. Blow. Snap back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Oh, there goes rabbit. He choked. What? I need to turn my hoarder into a fighter.
Large cell, power cells. Malcolm, we have more cells for you. But we're not going to give them to you, we're going to give them to Trip. Because Trip's an engineer, and he needs those too.
Collecting power packs. To send you back to the future. You have all the power packs or power cells you need. But before you can use them to boost the output of the mining laser, you will need to focus them together and install a single control unit that is strong enough to handle the burst of the power without burning out. Use the lab station to prepare the power cells for using the mining laser. Okay. Yep dip 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 dip. Yep dip dip papa doop. Papa yep tap papa doop papa dip dip papa doop dip. Yeah papa papa doop. We're gonna fuse him to my leg. To my leg. MacGyver wins. The combined power pack is now ready for use. Okay, all you need to do now is install it into the main mining laser and cross your fingers. What about my eyes, toes, and ears? No, 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 no. Didn't she die down low? That did it, sir. The power to the laser is steady and it should be ready to fire. Thank you, Trip. Success. The path inside the Reman base is clear, Admiral. The Remans will be a letter to our present, so we need to be careful. But I have a feeling that the Obelisk wants us to see. Arr! Yar, he be a pirate. That's what he is. Can't read. Can, but tired. Tired reading is fun reading. Okay. Well, y'all keep on walking. Yep, nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. Just a bunch of people walking around here. Gas. Yeah, gas. 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 The Remans seem to have been expecting us. Perhaps we should have just knocked. Figured they'd like fight or something.
Guess we're not gonna fight.
Can we go in here? Somebody's in here. Why are you here, outsider? Ask your questions. I will answer. Tell me about your life here.
Nights are cold. There's not enough food. It is a place like any other. For now we are safe from the Tashyar. But I fear that will soon change.
Shit, man. Keep telling me your story, man. You're just walking off, man.
The nights are cold.
My wife was working on a mining
Why are you
ship.
fighting the Romulans?
This was not a military vessel. It had no weapons and limited shields. It was not in restricted space, and it threatened no one.
Damn it! Eh.
What do I want? I cannot answer that question. All I wanted, all I will ever want, died with my wife.
Dun dun dun. Potato. This base is remarkable. The Remans must have disassembled the old ship and beamed to the pieces and one at a time to construct it. Giggity giggity, let's go fishing. Hello there, boy. Thanks, Trip. Really appreciate that shield. I gotta change that. I do, I have to. He keeps putting up the wrong damn area. Cover shield. Well, that's all he's got right now, so we'll just leave that alone. Bum, 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 bum. Do you want to build a snowman? Ma wants to go inside. Ma wants in here. Enter base and locate obelisk. You'll sit there and you like it. You're not wanted here, outsider.
I want peace and I want quiet. All of my friends and family are dead. I have no stake in this rebellion. I fight because that is all I know how to do. But this battle is my last. When it is over, I will find some place dark. And I will stay there for the rest of my days.
Dun dun dun.
I am old and I have seen much. I fought with Shinzon and he was obsessed with outsiders. He risked everything in a useless attack on the Federation. If he had thought more about our people and less about his hatred for humans, we would control the Empire today. Instead, we have nothing. This is what comes from dealing with outsiders. Obisek says we must trust you. He says we need allies and that your contacts in the Federation will help us.
Allies.
I am wary of the Federation, for they have always been our enemies. But I am willing to trust that you will look to the mutual interest of all our kind.
There we go. Okay.
This place won't be safe forever. We have to be ready to leave at a moment's notice. Prepare the... Ah, it's you. Welcome to the heart of the Resistance, little spy. There is so much for us to discuss, and so little time. The Tal Shiar have discovered this, our last refuge. They will be here soon, and my people and I will have to fight for our lives. Yet one question remains. Will you be our friend, or our enemy?
How about frenemy?
My hope is that you are here to talk. But I am prepared for the alternative.
Obisek.
The Tal Shiar could arrive at any time. Speak quickly.
I may not agree with your tactics, but I will not stop you.
I am glad you see things my way. Get instructions from your commanders if you must, but the battle rages, and we must join it. With your help, my people will be free. The Tal Shiar could arrive at any time.
Surrender, and I will see that you are treated fairly.
I was afraid you would try something foolish. I understand why you have made this decision, but to attempt to detain me in my own stronghold... Surely your instructors at Starfleet Academy trained you better than that.
They did train me better than that. And don't call me Shirley.
It saddens me we will part on such hostile terms. We could have done great things together. But while I appreciate the moral quandary with which you wrestle, I am afraid my friends here will not. Farewell. If we meet again, perhaps you will reconsider your position.
I'll probably end up standing there as well, not sitting. Alright, boys, let's go to town then and start shooting everybody. This Jedi over here seems to be someone special. Admiral, we can't get the transporter locked to beam you and the away team back to the Enterprise. The Remans must have activated the transporter in heaven. You'll need to find that in the airport or shut it down. Oh boy. Oh boy. Nerd. Scan Reman. Why not call him Obelisk? The Reman resistance fighter is no longer a threat. You can beam him to your ship's brig once a transport inhibitor has been deactivated. Okay.
Let's go do that then.
Yay! Everybody, hello! The hell did this just show up with the fudge? With the fire truck. We're off to see the wizard, the wonderful Wizard of Oz. Here he is, the wizard of a whiz, if ever a whiz there was. If ever, oh ever a whiz there was, the Wizard of Oz is one because of the wonderful things he does. Ah, they shot me in
Murddox
the head.
says, "Sup, Mr. Cowanus."
Hello, Calzanus. We meet again. My Calzanus is bigger than yours. What's this? That's my Calzanus. No, it's your Calzanus. It's not what the anus is, it's what's in the anus that matters. Everybody follow me.
Murddox says, "I just played New World for 11 hours straight."
Holy shit. And I bet your bottom is raw as hide. Probably numb from the waist down. It's best to always, like, you know, move around a little bit. Is it that addictive? Or is it that fun? I'm gonna throw my only weapon at you. Well, that did
Murddox
nothing.
says, "The game is amazing. I didn't realize it the one day I played the beta, but now I see."
You see the light. You are aware of its potential to be played. It is a game that you need to play every day for 12 hours. Bitty bitty bitty. Ushanka. Your psychic shit won't hurt. It did hurt me. Your psychic shit won't hurt me again.
Murddox says, I just need to do the daily event for Stowe.
Ah. And then you're gonna go right back into it. Must play more game. Must feed brain more info. The transport inhibitor is down and we can beam back to the ship whenever we're ready, Admiral. The Enterprise is scanning for a vessel, but they haven't detected any yet. If Obisek transported to the cloaked shuttle, he could already be out of the system.
Murddox says, no,
he's not right.
Gonna watch some TOS after.
Toss. But I simply cannot condone the use of Theleron weapons, even in self-defense. If he doesn't reconsider his actions, I'm afraid that our next meeting won't be as cordial. Cordial? We should report to Admiral today, for sir, she needs to know what we've discovered here. As I mentioned whenever I started streaming to, I think it was Arctic Night, that whenever I get home on Saturdays, Me TV, the channel here, has an episode of Star Trek, the original series, on. And today, I got to watch the last 10 minutes of one where Spock gets kind of like a mind enters his mind. Like he's wearing this red visor, you know, and this green light from a box, and the whatever it is, entity thing enters his mind and helps the ship go to warp 1 out of some sort of danger. And then whenever Spock is to put this entity back into the box, he forgets the visor, and Spock goes mad. It's got Dr. Pulaski lady in it from the original series, you know. She plays a blind telepath or something, or empath or something like that. That at times, somehow or another, she's seeing. I don't know. Let's see. Report to Admiral Tanay.
Murddox says,
Starbase.
yeah, she is a real skank.
I sympathize with Obisek's plight, but I do not know if we will be able to assist him. He has no proof of these demons that he claims are directing Hur'q's actions. Without that, becoming directly involved in this conflict would be a violation of the Prime Directive. We will protect the Federation, offer aid to the refugees, and keep this conflict from spilling over into our territory. But if Obisek and his followers are going to continue this fight, they will do so without Starfleet support. I have...
Congratulations, Admiral.
We're being hailed by Admiral Quinn. Oh, I love it whenever Admiral Quinn gets to hold us. Congratulations, Admiral. You have conquered yet another milestone in your journey through the Starfleet. You still have challenges ahead of you, but I'm confident that you will be able to do anything I set out to do. Good luck. Collect reward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Hi, everybody. It's me. Bye. Okay. Let's see what we're gonna do here now. I'm gonna discard that for reals, get money.
Murddox says, wanna do Operation Wolf?
Well, I did it earlier, but I can do it again. The events. Let's see. Discard that. Discard that. And collect that. Go here. Go there. Go where? Here. And claim that. Claimed. Yay. Ground pound. Generation, weapon penetration, personal shields. I'm gonna do that one. Penetrate. Penetrating is always great. Unlocks the ability to train your bridge crawler officers in Overwatch 3. Stealth module. Do that one. That one. That one. I'm gonna do that one. Accept. Solar system.
Fuki12381 says, wanna become famous?
No.
Buy followers,
No.
primes and viewers on bigfollows.com.
No, thank you. I don't want to be anything. I just want to be left alone, 6 foot under where I'm at in my casket right now. Thanks. I just want to be underneath this vomiting chair, man. Warp core potential, engineering readiness.
Murddox says, have you ever wanted to eat a cow's anus? Just go to cowsanus.com.
I wonder if that exists. Cowsanus.com. We're having trouble finding that site. Damn. I don't know anything about hanger pets in this one.
OXNYX053 says, German beef sausage? Sure it exists.
German beef sausage. Well, the cow's anus wrapped in a cow's intestine? Engineering readiness. Warp core potential.
Murddox says, let me know when you are ready for Wolf.
Oh, anytime, dude. Just you can pull me away from this because I'm just looking over decisions. We do that. Rare. Calzanus.
Previously on Enterprise.
Everyone's here?
No.
Good. A team of... Once you have...
Kalis? Murdoch. Murdoch.
Murddox says, that Orion dude looks like the Hulk.
Is Kalis. We're gonna do something. We're gonna point at him. Let's see. That damn.
Operations is locked down. Use the exocomps to get the doors open. Get to the consoles down in the security hub.
Fire.
Ow. Deploy exocomps to the consoles. Once all three are set, they'll start...
I'll cut through the security like a hot knife through soft butter.
Well, blow me down.
Oh boy, this is going to be great.
Great.
This system won't even know what hit it.
All right, the exocomps have started their hack. Keep them in one piece.
Ouch! Feeling a lot less up.
Attention, terrorists. Your efforts here are doomed to fail.
I'm just thinking if you sound like Bill Cosby. Attention, terrorists. Your efforts here to...
Heads up!
Attention,
They're using
everybody.
site-to-site transporters to beam troops in.
Personal shields losing power.
System hack at 25%.
Don't worry, I'll use my Terran armor. Fire.
Perhaps my orders weren't clear.
They were transparent, sir.
Now!
Kick my weapon over to you. It's funny that the weapon actually goes away and it comes back. That's hilarious. He just throws his weapon away.
System hack at 50%. Keep those
Be like,
exocomps working.
but bitch, that thing's cost 50 Lobi now. Don't be throwing them things away.
Taking fire over here. Now!
Getting fire over here.
Bring me their heads, or you'll all spend your final moments in an agonizer booth.
Beard. Careless the Hur'q, he's doing a very good job over here. The Hur'q, Careless the Hur'q. He said stop it with that. That's not funny.
Almost there. System hack at 75%. Watch your exocomps.
So you are watch your exocomp. Coordinate an attack over there, Al.
These terrorists will get their own ship to command.
It's terrorist. If you're gonna make it George Bush, gotta say terrorist. America. For a terrorist jar. Burn them heels are terrorist.
The exocomp at Console Alpha is damaged and needs repairs.
Bitty bitty bitty.
Okay.
Repair all exocomps to restart the security system hack.
They're gonna restart it.
Systems online. Ready for action. Bang!
Yes, all exocomps are operational. They're continuing to hack the system.
What a hack.
That's it. Security system.
Yeah, what a hack over here. What a hack.
Security team, report to operation. Do not let anyone inside.
Do not let anybody inside.
He must be running around naked.
Should allow you to open the blast door now.
My hand's phasing through the wall. I don't understand. The invisible barrier moved.
Deploy exocomps at the database before the Terrans delete all the files.
Lita, I don't have time to waste on your
Leader, I don't have time to waste for Theo over here. I don't seem to have time to waste on this right here.
Okay, here we go. Keep those exocomps intact so we can get what we came for.
Computer, initiate transport.
She ate what now? and then she ate transport. Oh my gosh, that must have been nasty. To eat transport. And then she ate this,
All
and then she ate
technicians,
that.
report to ops. Delete the database before they steal it from us.
Yes. You were to
Don't know when to quit, do you?
No,
not today, cretins.
I'm not a quitter. I may be stupid, but I'm not a quitter. Duh.
Data acquisition at 25%. Keep it up.
You won't get rid of me that easy.
Boom, boom, boom.
Not today, cretins.
Not tomorrow either.
That was a lot less optimal over here.
Either, either, neither, neither.
Surprise!
Data Data acquisition at 50%.
Hey, never say
Watch out
that.
for trouble.
It's not rape if you don't yell surprise first.
Now!
I'll be there in a minute, man.
Don't know when to quit, do you?
No.
Your exocomp at console gamma is offline.
No, Jenny, I don't know when to quit.
You really must think highly of yourselves if you thought you had it.
You really need some pudding. The pudding, and you, and the pudding, and everybody else.
Data acquisition at 75%. You're almost there.
Almost there.
You are swiftly becoming annoying.
Swift kicking the ass.
Arcanoloth says, Rohypnol in the jello pudding.
Just, I'm seeing like the Cosby dance from the show, you know, like the unconscious, and he's like, pudding, 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 jello pudding.
You won't get rid of me that easy. Computer, initiate transport.
Computer, initiate transport.
Data acquisition complete. Well done. Now get the hell out of there.
Where's the hell? The hell? The hell? Oh, there you are. I should, if it's possible to name
you won't get rid of me that
a character that the hell. My name's the
Quinn the
hell.
Tigress, get me out of here.
Get me out of here. Get me out of here now. To the chopper. Now. You must get out of here.
Oh, I'm not done with you yet. Ensign, lock phasers.
No, you are a lock phasers.
Fire!
Fire. Fire, sir. Fire.
Bring the anti-personnel missiles online.
Fire.
Keep up the pressure. You put a few dents in it.
He said
but it's
fire,
still
and that's
in
what
the
I'm
fight.
on right now.
Fire the main phaser.
Fire.
Fire the missile.
Damn it.
OXNYX053 says, so, should you be using personal shields?
No, I'll get rid of them too. But do they even really have them in the show at all? You know? I mean, does TNG have personal shields, and does you know, Voyager, just hell, any like Star Trek at all? I mean, why do they even have personal shields in this game if it doesn't exist in the actual show as like a thing they always have? But yeah, I will be getting rid of all that.
Arcanoloth says, Worf ripped a personal shield in at least one episode. Arcanoloth says, they had the tech, it was just considered impractical.
Phasers and missiles.
That runabout's in bad shape now. Keep fighting.
Inconceivable! I have never faced defeat. This is only a temporary setback.
Arcanoloth says, Stowe said they were looking at it in Starfleet Engineering, and finally approved it for their safety rules.
Gas bag for years now. Well done.
Murddox says, good stuff. Murddox says, THXP.
Oh, you're welcome, dude. Let's see, what should I be getting? When
Arcanoloth says, cause it makes zero sense they have the phasers that can vaporize a mountain but can't power a personal shield.
I set it very, very low. Competitive. Oh. 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 Oh, Careless Hulk, not fun. Careless Hulk says, "Hey, Careless Hulk."
Arcanoloth says, TNG actively avoided thinking about ground tactics in the writer's room because it turned into a time suck, but Shatner wanted to go hard on ground gear in Star Trek V.
You want to get a hard on? Ground gear? That was, Star Trek V was the one where the Will Wheaton one thing? Yep. Archer the bridge. Duck. Duck goose, sir. Duck goose.
Murddox says, they went hard all night I remember. Arcanoloth says, he wanted the away team checking ammo and prepping gear and making the phasers feel weighty. Arcanoloth says, he had some good ideas, just didn't come together as a film.
Been a long, low boink. Getting from there to here.
Murddox says, the director decided it was way too hard.
Ooh, we're close to the Bitrain system.
Arcanoloth says, Final Frontier is a good film to watch and see all the ideas on display.
It's a good one to watch. Let's see. We're coming to an end to this transmission. When does the reputation stuff start up? Right, okay, right here, level 50. So in 5 more levels, I'll be able to start doing reputations. So I've kind of started building up a little bit, you know, with stuff.
Arcanoloth says, Rep is 50. Arcanoloth says, Admiralty 52. Murdoch says, Final Frontier, going hard in Cow's anus will always be one of my favorites.
A lot of people are hard on Cow's anus.
Once thought to be an unstoppable force, the Borg were dealt a heavy blow by Catherine Janeway and the crew of the USS Voyager. But the Borg are nothing if not resilient. They retreated, waited, planned, and they adapted. These are not the nightmares of Wolf 359. They are faster, aggressive, relentless, remorseless. What the Borg cannot assimilate, they will destroy.
Arcanoloth says, I love how the Archer Kit mod lineup is all Kung Fu Hustle tier picks.
Kung Fu Hustle tier picks.
Arcanoloth says, like, we will end up throwing our gun at them because we ran out of ideas.
He does toss his little weapon. He tosses his weapon, yeah. Astrometric probes.
Arcanoloth says, yeah, remember the dude from Kung Fu Hustle they trained wrong on purpose as a mistake?
Kung Fu Hustle. Is that Chris Farley?
Arcanoloth says, that's how I feel about some classes in D&D, and some options in RPGs. Murdoch says, Unclejo dance unclejo love Isalian unclejo chucks.
I don't know what I'm doing, but okay. Oh, ba ba dum bum ba dum bum ba dum bum 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 ba da bum boink. Phoenix personal unlockers. Can't use that on a lot of stuff yet, can I? Station to station. Ooh.
Murddox says, a deal bonk big pop 26 salty there F5 bud.
Bitty bitty bitty. Okay, Buck.
Previously on Enterprise.
Strike team. Personal space traits. Oh boy. Boing.
Murddox says, lol gab gassam grease 60 dear juant Lord Raiden.
Lord Raiden?
OXNYX053 says, Yippee. Personal space.
Personal space. It's a personal space hippie.
Arcanoloth says, Step 1, observe my personal space. Murddox says, Unclejo 9wo2020shhh. Arcanoloth says, Step 2, stay out of my personal space.
See. Need whole. I'm gonna enable that one. Nothing there for these yet.
Murddox says cows Angus.
Australian for beef. Okay. I believe that is it for today. Blarg. Okay, yeah. That would be it for
Murddox
my
says,
today.
Good night, Scorpwana.
Good night, dude. Or good morning.
Murddox says, Good night, chat.
Good night, John boy. Good night, Al. Good night, Sam. Later, everybody. Thanks for sticking around and watching me cause a lot of panic and mayhem. And have ham. Or something.
Murddox says, The Waltons.
The Waltons? Tons of walls everywhere. The Waltons. Them there people that live in the stars. Alright. I'm going to rewatch all this and put chapter marks in for YouTube and call it a night.
Arcanoloth says, Watch out for spooks, kids, and keep your skeleton wet.
Keep your skeleton wet. Make sure you stick its hand in water and let it pee itself. Can I do emotes?
Arctic Knight says, Don't forget songs.
Snogs.
Murddox says, Better than dry for sure. Arctic Knight says, And night.
Good night,
OXNYX053 says, yes, John Boy in space. Or, Battle Beyond the Stars. I do like the outlook of that ship there. Well, anyway, I'm gonna close her off right now with this.
Previously on Enterprise.
Murddox says, A forgotten but good movie.
That just cracks me up.
Murddox says, The Testicle Ship.
Testicle
OXNYX053 says, No doubt.
No, don't speak. I know what you're saying. And I don't see no reason. Don't tell me because it hurts.
Yes.
Yes.
I just love making things go kablooey.
Captain to Enterprise. Before I put you in the brig, there's a little something I owe you.
Damn it, Jim, what the hell is the matter with you?
Consider that an order.
Did you enjoy it, Captain?
Believe me, Mr. Spock, it was painful. In more ways than one.
Fascinating. Pure energy. Pure thought. Totally incorporeal. Not life as we know it at all.
And with that, I bid you adieu. Good night.